Alrighty then. Hello everyone. My name is Caden and welcome to Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations Prosecutor's Path, or as it is also known as Ace Attorney Investigations 2. So we did just complete the first investigations game, and now why not we go ahead and continue on to the second thing. Now, something to note beforehand, this is a fan translation because the English this game was never released in English. So a bunch of fans came together and made this for us, the English translation. And so that is what we shall be playing today. Audio might be a bit weird at first, so apologies in advance for that. But let's get into it. I'm very excited. I've heard that this is potentially like the best Ace Attorney game. Like, I've heard some people claim this is the best Ace Attorney game, which, if true, is a damn shame that it never released in America. Hopefully maybe that changes in the future. Maybe they can release like a bundle of like, I don't know, like a PC like a more PC specific bundle for you know, like how they did Apollo Justice in the original trilogy. Maybe they could do one for Miles Edgeworth's investigation games. I don't know. Anyways, let's get into it. Episode 1, Turnabout Target. Here we go. Oh, we're already starting on a plane. Great. Let's... There it is. We can see it. It's the emissary of peace from the east. The president of his private plane is arriving at Gourd Lake. Oh god, it's Gourd Lake again. You're just landing to play more? Can you hear it? The cheers of the crowd. Welcome, Zangfa Republic. Welcome, Mr. President. Zangfa! Mr. President, this way, please. Your audience awaits. Oh boy. My dear friends, there is a reason for my visit. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has a long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed. This is possible thanks to your country's prosecutor's office. Oh, he's about to get assassinated. Great. From the bottom of my heart, I convey unto them my utmost gratitude. However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. Oh dear. Ah! Chaos! Madness! Hurry, contact the prosecutor's office. We need that man. Miles Edgeworth. If there's anyone who can solve this case, it's him. Alright, I guess it's my turn yet again. Yeah, I've also heard that this game takes place, like, at the very least, like, a week or two after the last one. So that's another reason why I'm doing it so soon after. March 25th, 2:46 p.m., Gourd Lake Park, audience area. Alright, let's go. Word of this must have reached every corner of the world by now. Gumshoe! An assassination attempt on the president of the Republic of Zangfa. Yeah. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I am a prosecutor. I was asked to investigate this grave incident, but upon my arrival... There's a Gumshoe screaming? Yes! Mr. Edgeworth! Gummy! We've been waiting for you, sir! This man is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct who assists me on all cases under my jurisdiction. What is the president's current condition? Dead, sir. What do you think? He got assassinated. I'm still not sure, sir. The paramedics just entered this plane a few moments ago. I see. I hope it's nothing too serious. Very well, detective. Please show me around the crime scene. Roger that, sir. Hey, mister, just a minute. I'm begging you. Oh, hi there. What's this? Oh, hello, madam.
Mister, you're a prosecutor in charge around these parts, right?
Oh gosh, are you like Lotta Hart? Cause, are you like a reporter trying to get a scoop?
Can I ask you a little something real quick?
I'm afraid I must refrain from commenting for now. Let's go, detective. She's probably going to be important.
Hey, wait, Mr. Prosecutor.
Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait for me, sir.
Now then, Detective, care to fill me in on the details? Look at this man!
Basically, the whole thing happened here in Gourd Lake Park. There was a big welcoming event for the president of the Republic of Zhengfa.
The president of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang. Zhengfa president arrives for his visit. His plane lands on Gourd Lake today. Okay, so... As I recall, newspapers and news programs were making quite a deal over his visit. Newspaper article data jotted down in my organizer.
It's rained a bit, but it stopped just before his plane landed.
Prove my possession, however, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. An article on President Huang. Dick Gumshoe, in charge of the initial investigation. Dijun Huang, male president of the Republic of Zhengfa, targeted during a speech. Oh, is he not dead? Is this not a murder case? Are we just trying to figure out who the assassin was? Because it's not saying he's dead. Unless they are checking it. Well, no, they said they were checking his condition, so he is still alive. Huh. I guess this isn't a murder case then. It's just a case of figuring out who the hell the assassin was. I guess that's fair.
He came out, and all of a sudden, in the middle of his speech, bang, a gunshot. At least, I think it was.
What do you mean by think? You think?
Truth is, I just got here as well, so I don't know all the details, sir.
So you also called here on short notice?
Yep. Today was supposed to be my day off.
And I was supposed to be at the High Prosecutor's office, preparing a case for trial.
The Chief Prosecutor asked you for you personally, sir.
The Chief Prosecutor?
The Chief Prosecutor was taking part in the welcoming event. Apparently, the Chief called out right after the incident occurred. Call Prosecutor Edgeworth. He's the only one who can solve this case, he said.
I see. So that's what happened. So he was the one who said that at the beginning.
After the incident, we sealed off the park right away.
Which means the assassin is still in the park. Yeah?
An assassin in this crowd. This could get dangerous, sir.
If there's another incident, these civilians could get in harm's way. This is a race against time. Let's begin the investigation. And first,
we investigate the crime scene and gather some information.
Precisely. There's no mistaking it. The president was targeted with a gun. We got our logic back. Even under such tight security, the president was fired at during the speech. Yeah? This is something I'll have to keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe, where was security at the time of the gunfire?
The police were only in charge of guarding the park's perimeter. The president was being protected by his own personal bodyguards. It's those guys over there. Why don't you try talking to them, sir?
Those two? To talk with someone, just press that button while I'm standing near them.
Mr. Edgeworth, the bodyguards aren't over there.
Yes, I know. Press the button to talk with bodyguards in front of Barbara. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you, detective. Oh, I can't talk to you, whatever.
Mr. Edgeworth, the bodyguards are in front of this airplane.
Yes, I know. Press the button. Alright, fine, I'll ask that. Oh, damn it. Hello.
What do you want?
You're the president's bodyguards, correct? What was the president's security detail like during the speech?
The president had his two best men by side. The rest were stationed near the stage area. We are professionals. We constantly keep our eyes on the crowd, scanning for any signs of suspicious activity.
I see. In other words, security was flawless during this president's speech. And yet, security was flawless. Any suspicious people would have been noticed. Curious.
Let's keep going. We should talk to other people and examine anything suspicious. In order to collect the remaining pieces of information from the scene of the crime. Oh, what?
I see. So that's how you round up your info. So what do you do with all that info after it's squared away?
Someone in the crowd is making quite a ruckus, but I don't have time for that now.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Tell me how, please!
After gathering some pieces of information, you try to find the connections between them.
Detective!
Hey, now, don't be such a stick in the mud. What's this about finding connections?
You connect the two pieces of information that share a link. That's Mr. Edgeworth's specialty. It's called logic, pal.
Press the L button to use logic and the X button to connect by thoughts. I should start by pressing the L button and use logic. Let's think. The shooting of the president and the security was flawless. Someone was able to fire a gun under flawless security, and they were able to avoid being spotted by professional bodyguards. So does that mean it was somebody, like, in security who fired it? Or was it intentionally overlooked for some reason? This is no easy task. There had to be a certain amount of preparation beforehand. It's very likely that the president's assassination was a premeditated crime. The president was targeted during his speech. This was likely a premeditated crime. Yeah.
I expected nothing less from Mr. Edgeworth. What brilliant logic, sir.
Yes, well, when you follow the facts and find a connection, you will begin to see the truth. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray farther from the truth. But if I think carefully before piecing the leads together, the logic should follow. Begin investigation.
Okay, let's start by examining everything we can.
Examine, I approach, blah 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 blah. I know how to play. If I want to consult the gum on the bottom of my shoe, I can then hit the partner button.
Yes, sir.
Can I say anything?
The rain. It stopped, sir. It's pouring right up until the president arrived. Even the mist after the rain has cleared up.
Were you looking forward to the rain?
I plan to go fishing at the lake. Rain gives you a better chance at a big catch, sir.
During the president's welcoming event, all regular activities in the park were prohibited.
It's not a regular activity. There's no activity more special to me than fishing in the lake.
Detective Gumshoe, no court of law would recognize that as a special activity. Even in the midst of such a momentous case, the detective is still his usual self. Detective Gumshoe, I assume that you understand how to conduct an investigation.
Of course, sir. The base of any good investigation is collecting information. Examine suspicious objects, talk to suspicious people.
Press the A button to examine and talk to people.
Also, each person may have something different to say about the evidence collected. You can present evidence from your organizer to the people you're talking to, sir.
Press that button to go over the evidence that I've collected in my organizer. And press that button when I'm talking to someone and to present it.
I've been with you for so long, Mr. Edgeworth. I've pretty much got most of the basics down.
And that's pretty much why you still haven't been promoted, Detective. Look at my badge.
Such a tiny object. I'm surprised you don't lose it.
It's an identification badge for us prosecutors, after all.
I see. Must be tough. If it were me, I'd definitely lose it, sir. I'm always losing my police badge.
Having such a talent for losing things must be tough.
Yeah, it is. Mr. Edgeworth, you're such a joker. Even if you show that to me, I still have no idea what it is, sir.
He proclaimed that with quite proudly. Good old Gumshoe. What would I do without you? Can I go down here? I can, but I can't leave. Well, there's a... well, What's the president's condition?
We cannot divulge that information to anyone of this country. Hey, don't say that. We want to investigate the plane too, pal. No one shall pass. No, I don't think they trust the police here at all.
This could develop into an international incident. Time is of the essence. We have no choice but to find the assassin. Sir, what is he taking pictures? The hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil!
It looks like he's writing the speech notes on the floor, sir.
Guide to public speaking 3. Speak slowly and yell loudly with confidence, it says. I see, so that's how it's done. I guess I'll take another photo. I have an objection to his behavior at work. A gun was fired during the president's speech.
Remember when I had to give a speech in grade school? What an awful day. Right in the middle of my speech, an earthquake broke out and shook the whole classroom, sir.
That really is awful, actually. I don't do well with earthquakes myself.
Huh? Are you listening to me? You're ignoring me, aren't you, sir?
I literally just said it was awful. I hate earthquakes. Detective, did you forget my whole traumatic past? Have you found any traces of the assassin? Nope, not at all, sir. No fingerprints or footprints of any kind. It's because everyone's touching everything and walking wherever they want. Detective, don't you think that was a bit out of line?
I agree, sir. I'll report to see if that shows up in his next salary assessment.
Wait, please! Larry? Larry, is that you? Come on, man! I need money! Who are you?
Mr. Prosecutor, how's your investigation coming along?
That's that woman from before. I cannot disclose any details concerning the investigation with the general public.
Oh, help a guy out here, Mr. Prosecutor. This ain't never gonna face my mentor, Lotta.
Oh, so you are related to Lotta. I had a feeling. That name just now sounded familiar. It's probably just my imagination. Ugh. Well, let's check the obvious here. This is...
Yeah, I was surprised too. No matter how you look at it, it's definitely...
It's the Steel Samurai! Steel Samurai? The Steel Samurai, warrior of near old Tokyo, a hero from a popular TV program. Popular with both children and adults, has broad appeal.
Why would they use a steel samurai balloon at their welcoming event, sir?
Perhaps he was chosen as a hero to represent our country. I won't rest until I've inspected everything. Whoop. It's the flag of the Republic of Zangfa. Its symbol appears to be the phoenix motif. This is...
What is it, sir?
Wait, actually, I just noticed there is something wrong with it. Is that a green... There's a green dot on it. Is that a hole? How did you notice? There's an unusual spot on this flag. Compared to the flag on the opposite side of the stage.
There isn't a speck of dirt on it. This flag is spotless, sir.
Yes, that is what that flag is supposed to look like. However, there's one spot on this flag that is out of place.
Where is it, sir? Please explain so I can understand.
What a helpless man. I suppose I should point it out to him. Move the cursor to the unusual spot on the flag and press that button.
Take that!
Right there. There's an unusual hole in this flag.
You're right, sir.
Judging from the burn marks around the hole, it appears to be a bullet hole. Interesting. If it's a bullet hole, then this may be... You think you can use this to tell where the assassin shot from? Because it means the bullet had to have gone through the flag.
A bullet hole. Then the bullet from the gun must have gone through the flag.
Decorator at the right side of the stage has a bullet hole. Curious. Wrong.
Looks like the flag's made out of some real expensive material. It's even nicer than the curtains in your office, Mr. Edgeworth.
What kind of comparison is that? My curtains have nothing to do with this. I'm not interested in such trivial matters. Compared to the flag on the opposite side of the stage.
Ah,
There's an unusual hole in this flag. Judging by the burn marks around the hole, it appears to be a bullet hole.
bullet hole. The bullet from the gun must have gone through the flag.
Why is the steel samurai here?
Poor steel samurai balloon. Looks so miserable.
Indeed. What did it do to deserve such a fate?
According to the witnesses, the gunshot was heard when the balloon popped.
Did a bullet from the gun hit the steel samurai balloon? Burst at the time of the gunshot. Was it hit by the balloon? So it seems like... Assuming one bullet was fired, then that means it would have gone through the flag and hit the steel samurai. Right?
There was an assassination attempt on the steel samurai.
To desecrate the steel samurai like this. This is a serious crime. Detective, we must not let this reprehensible assassin get away with this.
Of course, sir.
Adorn the right side of the stage. It has ruptured. Alright. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Let's back out. So the ruptured balloon and the flag with the bullet hole. I think if we connect these two, it tells us... It means that if you can figure out... I think you can use this to figure out probably where the assassin was, right? Because if it had to go through both objects, then... Yeah. As a result of the gunshots, there's a bullet hole in the flag and a ruptured balloon.
That must mean the two shots were fired, sir. It must mean two shots were fired, sir.
Well, I guess that's also the There's two possibilities I'm seeing. Okay. Either two shots were fired, one which pierced through the flag and one that pierced through the steel samurai, or one shot was fired and it pierced through both the steel samurai and the flag. If we include the shot that hit the president, it's possible that 3 shots were fired in total. No, it's also possible that the flag and the balloon were punctured by the same bullet. If only we could be certain about the number of gunshots. Yeah. As long as we don't know the exact number of gunshots, we're in a bit of a bind here. Now then, let's continue the investigation. For God's sake!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! If you find anything new, could you please let me know?
I've been wondering for a while now, but who exactly is that woman?
I thought she was just a nosy onlooker, but it looks like she's investigating. She's investigating too.
Hey, please, I'm begging you.
In order to figure out how many shots were fired, we'll need to talk to a witness. Well, guess we're talking to this woman. It can't be helped. Let's try talking to her. Who is you? Hi there. You have a bear trap on your backpack. Why?
Ah, Mr. Prosecutor. The name's Nicole Swift.
Nicole Swift. Hello.
Just between you and me, this case is going to be my exclusive scoop.
Exclusive. Miss Swift, is it... Could you tell me what you witnessed during...
So, how's your investigation coming along?
I didn't even get a chance to speak.
Y'all got a suspect yet? Where'd you get that frilling doohickey around your neck? It's called a cravat.
Hold it!
Stop it!
Could you please stop talking for a moment? I will be the one asking the questions.
What is this, an interrogation? I reckon I was gonna get myself an interview.
I'd like to know how many gunshots were fired. Can you please tell me what you saw?
Well, I guess. I ain't telling you nothing.
What?
My life depends on info. I ain't giving it up that easily.
Don't be selfish, pal. Won't you please cooperate with us?
Selfish. If you ain't gonna share no info with me, I'm gonna go get it from somewhere else.
Wait a minute, pal.
Wait, what? Are you gonna give me what I want? If not, adios, amigos.
She won't budge. We're at stalemate here.
A stalemate? I wonder about that.
What do you mean, sir?
As you know, chess is one of my hobbies. How does one go on the offensive against a defensive opponent? There are many tactics available on the chessboard.
Really? I don't know much about chess. I prefer checkers.
Even if it appears to be a flawless defense. there is always an opening. Observe as I break down her defense with my words. In order to get her to talk, I'll need to use the right strategy. Oh, are we doing testimony now? Using the image of a chess game, I need to stay one step ahead of my opponent.
Whoa, what the? Whoa, what the? Oh, this is new. We have a new... Oh, boy. Don't tell me I'm playing chess with logic. Oh, God.
Now then, let's analyze the situation.
Until you give me some info, my trap's sealed shut.
She has her guard up. So this is her defense strategy. If I waste too much time, she may grow impatient. I need to pay attention to the time limit. Okay, so we have a time limit. I must not be careless with my words. When my opponent becomes agitated or aggressive,
I told you I ain't talking. You're stubborn as a mule.
for example, during times like this, I should calmly wait and see how things play out.
Okay, so if she gets angry when I'm talking to her... So what I'm hearing is if she starts to get angry, then to pull back. To just wait. Got it.
The moment my opponent shows an opening, I'll be able to strike.
So the second that she's not angry, then try and push for something.
First, I should ask about her identity. Now, let us begin.
All right, let's do it. Let's see if I can do this. Logic chess. Begin. Your occupation?
First, could you tell me your
Oh, okay. So, I see. Time only moves when it's, when I'm choosing something, but during text like this, it's not moving at all. Good. I like that.
First, could you tell me your occupation?
No way. If I told you that, then you might get the wrong idea.
The wrong idea? In other words, it's a job that you cannot tell others about.
Never said that. I ain't some kind of suspicious person.
No. Wait. I ain't saying anything.
I'm just a run-of-the-mill model citizen.
Please, excuse my rudeness. I do not mean to offend you. I may not know the details of your job, but I'm sure that it is a reputable one.
Well, you might be giving me too much credit there. I ain't even done any major articles yet.
Oh, an article writing job?
I heard you mention articles just now.
I think I did right.
Does your job involve writing articles by any chance?
Bingo!
That's right. I'm an investigative reporter. I'm a bona fide up-and-coming news journalist.
I see. A reporter. She may already have some information about the case.
Alright, so now we gotta try and pull some next info out of her.
This will be my next line of questioning. Ooh, you. This is where the real battle begins. I need to draw even more information from her.
Alright. Did you witness the incident?
Were you present at the time of the incident? The time the incident occurred?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how about some of that info you promised me?
No, ladies first. I insist.
I told you my trap's sealed shut. You ain't going to get my info that easily.
No, I'll wait. I'll wait. Cool down.
This is my livelihood here. Please, I'm begging you.
If you stick your head in too deep, you may be putting yourself in danger.
I'm a pro after all. A few gunshots don't scare me.
Gunshots? I'll admit, you're dedicated to your job. However, you still have much to learn. The fact that you heard those gunshots clearly means that you were present during this incident. You must have seen something.
Ooh. Didn't break it, but it got something.
Busted again. I just happened to be here covering the speech, and that's when it all went south. That's all I swear. I ain't say nothing a word.
But she was here to write an article about the speech. She should still have the materials she gathered for her article. This could be a useful clue.
Oh, content.
You said that you are a reporter. Did you come here to gather news material?
If you want to know that bad, give me some info first.
No, you first. Show me what you've gathered.
Honest to Betsy, I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me try using that clue. You must still have something. Are you telling me that you came here to gather material and you left empty-handed? You should still have the materials you collected with you.
Bingo.
Darn dude, I'm a pro. I collect info with my own 2 feet. That's why I ain't giving it up without fight.
As the prosecutor in charge of this case, I am making a serious plea for your cooperation.
Don't you mess with me. I ain't handing it over, or that's final.
No? No.
Please, I understand where I'm coming from, Mr. Prosecutor.
Being a reporter is a tough job, isn't it?
So you're finally getting it.
How's your job performance been?
Well, I'm always trying to be the best reporter I can be. This here tape recorder, I always carry it by my side.
Oh! Let me listen. I got you now.
I see. If you're trying to be the best reporter that you can be, then it would be unnatural for you to not have collected any news materials. You recorded it on your tape recorder, didn't you? The information regarding this case.
Bingo!
Got it! There goes my exclusive scoop!
Did her bear trap shut and she jumped from it? That's great.
That's right. I have it on my tape recorder. All the information I record from my articles right here.
Checkmate.
That's all. I love that mechanic. That was awesome. Oh, that's gonna be so fun to do later. Oh, I loved that.
It's like, the reason I like it is because it's also kind of like working with how the character acts. Like, it's not just like presenting information. It's trying to work around how the character behaves. Like, because I assume it's probably going to be different rules for different characters potentially. Like, for her, it was like anytime she got like angry or defensive, if you had to like push off and like just let her get her out of her system before or waiting for her to slip up. It's literally using the person's like own like behavior against them to wait to let them slip up. I love that. That's awesome. I cannot wait for that in the future. That seems like a lot of fun.
It's amazing, Mr. Prosecutor. Before I knew it, you done had me chattering like a chipmunk.
Let me hear what you have on that tape recorder. If I listen to the tape, I should be able to determine the exact number of gunshots.
Fine, but I won't let you have it for free. Other than my mentor, you're the only person to push me this far. In other words, you're gonna be my second mentor. Yep, that's how it's gonna be.
I see. It's kind of like a second home, sir.
I got one more request. 24-hour exclusive interview.
God help me.
Please, Mr. Prosecutor, it's my first and final request as your apprentice.
This is difficult to accept, but unless I agree to it, I won't be able to listen to the tape. I'll do a interview. I don't know if I can do 24 because I'll probably die before the end of that. 24 hours is out of the question, but I will grant you an interview after we solve this case. I was about to say, like, I will give you a interview. 24 hours is not happening under any circumstance.
What about being my second mentor?
Also out of the question.
Oh, don't be so ornery. Well, I guess you take what you get. It's all for the sake of my news scoop. Time to get the ball rolling. Let's begin our exclusive coverage.
Well then, Miss Swift, please begin the playback of the tape recorder for me. Click.
Our dear friends, there's a reason for my visit. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed.
I see. This was the president's speech. Okay. The president passionately addresses the crowd. He's deflating the rumors flying around about recent decline in his approval ratings.
How's my own commentary? I try to create the feeling of actually being there. according to schedule, there's a meeting after this. You seem quite pleased that the Yagarasu incident has been resolved.
Oh, Yagarasu again. Well, of course, it's a great honor for us as well. Whose voice is this?
Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other.
Where have I heard that voice before? Oh, it's someone that Edgeworth knows.
Oh, the gunshot's coming up.
Okay, let's hear it.
President raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch.
However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. 2. There we go.
One tarnation. Whoa.
2. Okay, so we got the answer we needed. There were 2 gunshots present during the crime. Gotcha. 2. All right. So that means it's probably likely that one bullet, it probably went through the flag and one bullet went through the Steel Samurai, and one of those 2 bullets probably was also went through the president or went by the president. That's what I'm getting at here. It seems that 2 shots were fired. Thank you, Nicole. That was very helpful.
And what do you reckon?
That answers a lot. Well, not answers, but it gives us a lot to work with. It's quite simple, really. Using the bullet trajectory, we can deduce its flight path. I figured. 2 shots were fired. 1 bullet hit the president. Oh, it did hit him. But he's not dead? It sounds like he's not. I don't know if this guy's dead or not. That means the other shot had left a hole in the flag and punctured the balloon. Oh, wait. But that means... Wait, if we're... In that case, it had to have been behind him, right? Do you understand now? The location of the perpetrator who fired the gun... The bullet that struck both the flag and the balloon was fired from here. Oh, wait. Both the balloon and the flag? Oh, if 2 shots were fired... Oh, it was right here! If 2 shots were fired, it would be... One would go, up this way, and the other would go through here and here. So it had to have been right here. By connecting the bullet marks from the flag and the balloon, we learned the bullet's trajectory. It had to have been from the crowd, the left side, specifically. It's likely the bullet was fired from the left side of the audience area. Yep, there we go. We got an answer. So the assassin was likely in the, crowd.
Just what I expect from Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I would like to investigate the left side of the audience area.
Yes, sir. Wait, you mean we have to move all these people?
Yes. There's no time. We could be losing vital evidence for every second we let slip by. We must hurry.
Yes, sir.
Mentor number 2. Hey, mentor number 2.
Just address, please. Miss Swift, I assume you are addressing me? Please just call me by my name.
Of course, mentor number 2. This is my time to shine. I'm an expert at crowd dispersal. Light the torches for release hounds and run them down.
I appreciate your help, but please do not use those methods. Also, please stop addressing me as your mentor. I never agreed to that position.
I hear ya. I'll try to keep that in mind, mentor. I mean, Mr. Prosecutor.
I guess it's better. It's actually addressing me correctly, technically.
All right, people, get moving.
There we go.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're ready to begin the investigation, sir. Miss Swift here was all over the crowd helping us round him up, sir.
This ain't nothing compared to my first mentor's mob angling skills.
She seems to be used to this sort of thing. However, Miss Swift, all that running around seems to have caused your clothes to be covered with mud. I'll take care of the cleaning bill, if you like.
Oh, you're talking about my parka. Don't you worry your fancy little head about it. It's reversible, so I can just flip it around later, and it's good as new.
That won't do much for the mud stains, though.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's just start the investigation, sir.
The crowd has made a mess of the crime scene. I hope some traces of the criminal are still left behind. Wait! I'm sorry. When it panned over and I just see freaking pain.
Hey! This is a terrible incident indeed, Mr. Edgeworth.
Who is this man again? I don't know who you are.
I, Winston Payne, am willing to assist as a prosecutor.
He's a prosecutor? Why did you come here today?
I accompanied the chief prosecutor.
His voice sounds like the one that I heard on the tape earlier. Oh, what? You were on the... Oh, yeah, Nicole did mention that there were two men, right? Can I actually listen to the audio of that? Yeah, here we are. Shrill old man, according to the schedule, there's a meeting after this. Another old man, you seem quite pleased that the Yagarasu incident has been resolved. So, if I had to take a guess then, if one of these... if Edgeworth says that that Payne's voice is one of the two old men in here, then I have to assume that the other may have been the chief prosecutor, right? Which also would actually make sense, because they're talking about the Yagarasu incident. And I feel like the people who would most likely talk about the Yagarasu incident would be the prosecutors. Was he one of the men standing in front of Miss Swift? And where's the chief now?
The chief is a busy man. He had a special permission to leave the premises.
The chief called me here, and then I left by myself. I'm not completely satisfied with this.
Sir, what do you need, sir?
Notice anything?
These camera flashes have been blinding me all day, sir. The media and even the onlookers have been in a photo frenzy.
This is a rare event for them. Just let them be.
But they're clearly taking pictures of you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. This is a violation of our publicity rights. I'm gonna do something about it.
Before I could stop him, he had already run off. Searching for cameras that took pictures of him and making the crowd angry in the process. This is a man who truly never betrays your expectations. To be honest, I'm kind of pleased by this. It makes it easy to deal with him. Mostly because I understand him.
You press the L button to look over information you've collected so far. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still remember my name?
Who are you again? Of course I do. What are you talking about?
Evidence and people related to the case are recorded in the organizer, sir. You can also use my profile to refresh your memory of me, sir.
I'll try it out later by pressing the R button. Can I actually present people? No, I can't. I'm pretty sure we could in a previous Ace Attorney game. I think it was Justice for All or Trials and Tribulations that allowed us to do that.
There's no point in just holding on to the evidence, sir.
Evidence should be presented. Obviously.
That's why each piece of evidence needs to be examined in greater detail, sir. Front to back, side to side, corner to corner, near, far, wherever you are. You have to put the evidence through the ringer.
I agree with everything except that last statement. You'll risk damaging the evidence.
That's just a figure of speech. I wouldn't literally put the evidence through a ringer.
You can never tell with this man. I was about to say, gumshoe? Look at the balloon.
With so many spin-offs in the Steel Samurai series, it's hard to keep track of all the characters.
I was about to say, like, how many samurais do we even have? We have the Nickel Samurai, the Steel Samurai, we have the Pink Princess, we have the Little Infant or whatever, Iron Infant. We have the Plum Punisher, from Kurine, and it's just, there are a lot of Steel Samurai characters. The rupture balloon was made to resemble the original Steel Samurai. Everyone should know that much, at least.
I didn't know that, sir. Besides, they all have two eyes, one nose, and one big mouth.
Detective, that's just people in general. Every human has those exact same attributes as well. Do you know what a human is, Detective?
Humans don't have silver skin, though.
I don't even know how to respond to him anymore.
Mr. Edgeworth, you know I'm stupid.
You're right.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Me Mr. Squidward, I should kick your... Alright, let's look more around. What are... I don't know, let's talk to you first. You went with the television crew, are you not? Oh, that's right, but... Then you must have recorded the speech. I'd like to see the footage. Yeah, about that... That will be difficult.
What was that, pal? It's your duty as a citizen to cooperate with the investigation.
After the incident, the guest knocked over the TV camera in a panic. All the footage was lost. If there was any footage left, it could have been vital evidence.
Yeah, it's too bad, sir.
What? Oh dear, I didn't mean to progress. I didn't mean to progress story. I just wanted to talk to a cameraman. What was that? Looks like you're in a jam, Mr. Oh god, someone we know. That voice. Yay! Yay! Kay! Yo!
Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth. The hero of justice, Kay Faraday, is here to save the day.
Hero? Well, I guess she wouldn't refer to herself as a heroine. So, have you given up on this great thief business yet?
Nope, I haven't stopped. I'm just on vacation.
Of course you are.
I'm still in training to become the second Yagrasso.
About 2 weeks ago. Oh, this game takes place 2 weeks after the previous one? Wow. That is a very short span of time. About 2 weeks ago, this girl became involved in one of my cases. The mysterious phantom thief, the Yaligarasu. The case of a gentleman thief who steals the truth for the sake of justice. This girl is a successor to the great thief.
If you need to pick a lock or untie a rope, leave it to me. But since I'm still in training, I haven't actually stolen anything yet.
Okay, what are you doing here? I'm so happy we get to see you again.
Isn't it obvious? I want to join the festivities.
She does seem to have a fondness for these kind of events.
Afterwards, I thought I'd come up and meet up with you guys.
Well, we're glad to see you. Looks like you've been doing well, pal.
It's been a while, Gummy. I'm glad you're well, too.
Okay, you said earlier that you could help me out.
Please don't be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. I took a photo that captures the exact moment of the crime.
What? I see. Could you show it to us at once?
The same as usual, I see. Can you act even a little surprised? Yeah, that prosecutor's always in sour mood. He even got annoyed when I called him my second mentor. Oh, by the way, I'm Nicole Swift, up-and-coming investigative reporter. Nice to meet you. Nicole? Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth really...
Enough idle chatter. Please, stop discussing me. Can you please just show us the photo?
Fine. Here.
Oh, Lord.
This is the photo I took right at the moment of the gunshot.
Yeah? What happened? Okay, hang on. Before we discuss the fact that the president has a target on his head, we have square head on the left and neck brace on the right.
It was awful. Everyone in the audience was running in panic.
This photo depicts the president and his 2 bodyguards. What is this? What is this? Thank you, Kay. This will be a very important clue.
Oh, you gosh, that sharp look in your eyes. Did you find something, Mr. Prosecutor?
In this photo, there is a contradiction. I assume it's talking about the mole. Or... mole. Like... mark.
This photo, I don't see nothing.
If you don't understand, then I'll show you. The scene captured in the photo and the evidence I have on hand. By comparing the two, I find the contradiction. Time for my deductive skills to come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Ah, no! There's nothing unusual here. I was worried it was going to... Once I found the contradiction, I press the X button with conviction. Then I present the evidence that contradicts the spot. Yeah, this. Miss Swift, this newspaper contains a photograph of the president. He's gamed us it. I'd like you to compare with the photo took at the scene.
What do you mean? Oh,
That's right. There's something on the president's forehead that wasn't there before.
Is that a mole?
I mean, well, I called it a mole on accident. I mean, you can call a laser sight a mole. I mean, it's a mole that's about to bore a hole in your head.
it certainly looks like a red mole.
That is a laser. That is a gun laser. In the photo of the incident, a red dot can be seen on the president's forehead.
Help me! Help! I'm entrapped in time with a red dot on my head.
That's foolish. It's hard to believe that a mole would pump out of thin air like that.
Maybe a bug bit him, sir.
Detective, not even bug bites are that bright red.
That all? I thought you were on some. Turns out it's just an itty-bitty bug bite. You were talking with such serious look on your face. How'd you get all excited?
The way to the truth always begins with the smallest of contradictions.
Oh, that's a great way of putting it. I'll be using that for my article.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Oh. Okay, I'm so happy to see you.
What's up?
Okay, Faraday.
What do you think? Just like a real hero, right?
Yes, a new truth has come to light thanks to you.
I'm trying to live up to the reputation as a second-generation Yagarasu. Still, I hope to show you more of what I learned from my training.
In regards to your training, please tell me you didn't.
Don't worry, I didn't steal anything. Yet. I'm still taking a break from being a great thief.
That's nice to hear.
I want to hurry up and fight for the truth, just like my father. But I'm still in training, and I haven't found any members to join me yet.
Yagarasu, huh? She said that she wants to recruit some girls to join her.
There just aren't that many girls out there who want to become a great thief.
Well, I would hope not.
This photo of the president and the president and from the newspaper, no matter how you look at it, the red mole is a contradiction.
It's hard to believe that the red mole just appeared out of thin air.
I got it. Let me steal a line that you said earlier. The way to truth always begins with the small bits.
That's not what I said at all.
Stealing is an art. I rearranged it to fit my style.
Your version seems to have lost the true essence of my words.
That's a really cool badge. It depicts a blazing sun on top of a winter frost, right?
Yes, it symbolizes the severity of the criminal justice system.
My vest has symbols too. It symbolizes love and justice and peace and courage and honor and kindness.
What happened to truth?
Truth is unimportant to the other things. I believe that even a great thief has rights. For example, we have the right to choose what we want to steal.
Well, I guess she doesn't consider this valuable. If you just say you don't care, then...
Steel Samurai's cool, but I like the Jam and Ninja best. Armed with only a singing voice, he journeys his way through the warring Muromachi era age. He's so awesome.
If I recall, the protagonist isn't your ordinary ninja.
That's right, he uses his ninja songs to propel himself towards stardom. Maybe I should give it a try as a singing great thief.
It would make her easier to catch. I guess I shouldn't stop her. If it makes my life easier, then heck yeah. Bullet trajectory.
A red mole, huh? I forgot. Looks like someone got out the good old Sharpie while the president was asleep.
Well then, this photo has no connection to our case.
No, there's definitely a connection. After all, I'm the one who stole the photo.
Okay, you don't steal photos, you take them. Should probably talk to you. About the case. Did you come here to cover the welcoming event?
You betcha. I wouldn't have missed it for the world.
What time did the event start?
It started after the rain stopped pouring. It had been raining all morning long. President Plane got here around 1:45 p.m. Then President began his speech at around 2 p.m.
When did the shooting occur?
I reckon it happened sometime around 2:20 p.m.
So it occurred about 20 minutes after the speech began.
Yep, it was right then. The sound of the gunshots ripped through the air. And the poor old president collapsed on stage. And that's what went down on March 25th, 2:25 p.m. at Gourd Lake Park.
What was that all of a sudden?
Oh, that? I was just recording some notes. It's from my report. If I think of something good, I take note of it right away. It ain't often you get a chance to cover a presidential assassination. You gotta make it dramatic and heart-wrenching.
I see.
I'm gonna write me one action-packed article.
Did the president actually collapse on the stage?
The bodyguards escorted him onto the plane, sir.
Y'all have to pardon my embellishments. Sometimes I get a little carried away.
It seems that it would be best if I took this woman's testimony with a grain of salt. Maybe a pound. Potentially. No, a gallon.
Well now, I guess you could call me a reporter. It sure sounds different when somebody else calls you that. Reporter Nicole Swift. Yep, it's got a nice ring to it.
Just to be clear, you are an actual reporter, correct?
In training.
What? How many articles have you written so far?
Oh, you mean like actual published works? None at the moment.
Yet, you still call yourself a reporter?
Well, this case is gonna put me in the spotlight. I done captured the whole entire speech perfectly. No bloopers at all. With this mic and this tape recorder, I'm gonna be a shining star in the broadcast world, just like my mentor.
May I ask about your mentor?
So, Mr. Prosecutor, how do you know my mentor?
Painfully. Very, very painfully. You're the one who brought up the subject.
I may or may not have said something like that.
As a reporter, you should take responsibility for your words.
But my mentor always tells me,
What did she tell you? What did Lotta tell you?
a reporter should always leak information freely.
What a public nuisance.
She told me that when she gave me this here tape recorder, get out there and record all the scandalous scoops you can get.
So you create smoke where there is no fire. I'm amazed you call yourself a reporter.
I don't start the fires. I just fan out the smoke. As far and wide as I can.
Isn't that what I just said?
This here's the famous... Why ain't you wearing it?
Can I also just mention, I love this game's music so far. I just love this goofy theme. But all the themes so far have been really good. I'm really excited to hear what the Pursuit theme is. But that being said, I think I do know the Pursuit theme. I should mention, I do know bits and bobs about this game. I'm still going into this completely blind. I don't know all the crime. Like, I have no idea how the crimes play out or anything. As well as, like, some of the truths or whatever. But I do know bits and bobs. Like, I know a little bit of this beginning case. Like, I mentioned, like... Again, I know bits and bobs because I also had to just make sure it was working, like the actual recording. So, but it's still pretty much like, I would say it's still probably about 90% blind, or maybe 95. But I do know bits and bobs. I think I might know what the Pursuit theme is, and if it's what I think it is, I'm excited to hear it.
This here's famous. Why ain't you wearing it?
It's just not my custom.
I see them attorneys wearing them all the time. What do you have to say about that?
No comment.
The difference between public prosecutors and the private attorneys become clear as day.
I'd appreciate if you didn't fabricate such false comments. You know what? I would love to see what Phoenix looks like in this style. Like, one thing I've loved about the investigation games that I've seen is the way that the sprites are done. Normally in the Ace Attorney games, it's always like front-facing sprites. Like the sprites are also always facing the player, and if they're not facing the player, then they're facing towards it's during the court like the actual court sections. And yes, this is kind of what those are, but at the same time, it's a more detailed version of them. I would love to see how they would do this kind of style in like a 3D variant. Like maybe they can do more investigations games in the future, but do it with like the 3D style. I would love to see how they would work with that.
I can't believe I got this scoop because of this here article. The newspaper sure is amazing.
You came here because you read this article.
That's right. I started preparing for this 2 days ago.
So the news media gets its news from other outlets now.
Say what you will, but I'm working my tail off here. Of course, it'd be a different story if Mr. Prosecutor would actually cooperate with me.
What a shameless reporter.
At that moment, the prosecutor presents his evidence. A faintly shining... what'd you show me?
Never mind. Looks like she doesn't know anything about it. Wrong button.
Speaking of which, you ain't given me my interview yet. Well, let's begin. What's your favorite food, Mr. Prosecutor?
It's tea, pal. He even has his own original blend in the office.
That's not a food detective!
Mr. Prosecutor, there's quite the Borgies, huh?
Who are you calling Borgies? And why are you answering her questions, detective?
It's all right, sir. I know pretty much all there is to know about you.
Oh, well, what else can you tell me?
It's dangerous to leave these two alone. Help! Help! My identity is at risk here!
Well, that's an amateur for you. A news photo ain't supposed to be a commemorative photo.
No, it actually is a commemorative photo.
Even so, a photo needs to be more dramatic. The president's been struck down by the assassin's bullet. It's terrible. The crowd's in chaos.
I will ask you one more time, just to be certain. Did you really see the president go down?
You're a stubborn one, ain't ya? That was just an example. He didn't really go down.
Stop talking in such a confusing manner. You're just like your damn mentor. Why are all reporters in this game a pain to deal with? And by all, I mean two, because I've only seen two at this point. Okay, how did you jump down from the car? It's a news on for the local media. The tires are stuck in the mud.
That reminds me of the time when I helped push your car out of the mud, sir. You just drove off and left me behind. I was totally bummed out.
Now that he mentions it, I do seem to recall something like that happening.
But 50 minutes later, you did a U-turn and came back to pick me up. As expected, Mr. Edgeworth. I knew that you wouldn't forget about me, sir.
Yes, of course not. Except for those 15 minutes. Of course. Well, now you make me feel bad. I know I treat you badly, but I don't try and treat you subhuman.
Y'all need to go through the garbage. You prosecutors got a tough job.
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
So it's the detective's job to go through the trash. Prosecutors don't want to dirty their hands.
Let's see. I hope I find something good.
The detective seems to be a little too eager about searching through the trash.
This is a winning popsicle stick.
Detective.
Sorry, sir. Let's see. Something related to the case. Look what I found, sir.
Oh, pack. What is this? Yes, good work. Let's have a closer look. I need to view this object from various angles to uncover the truth hidden within.
Yes, sir. Just give me the word and I'll spin the evidence round and around.
Hold that button and use that button to rotate the object to that button.
If you want to zoom in or out, I'll move the evidence for you, sir.
Detective Gumshoe just pushing the evidence in Edward's face and then pulling it away. press the X button and button and button and button and button.
If you find something suspicious, please let us know immediately, sir.
Move that to that, and then press that, and investigate that. Alright, let's give it a try. Well, let's open it up first. No, put that away. Put that away. I saw a gun in there. It's a document of some sort.
Let's see. Resident security detail.
Oh, did the assassin have the information behind the security in advance?
These are the plans for the present security, sir.
So it seems like the assassin may have known about how security was going to be during the time of the crime, or during the time of the event, meaning they could plan around it. Pay attention to the lake area. What does that say? Rake takes nightly? Night? I don't know. It looks like it says night, like, you know, like, medieval night, not night. In the case of an emergency, I think it is saying nightly. Nightly will lead the president inside the plane. Blah, blah, blah. Audience? We can't be... Ugh. Oh, there we go. Pay extra attention to the lake area. Rook takes Nightly's place. Okay, so it's Rook and Nightly. Okay. Oh, duh. Rook and Nightly. I see. I get it. Like the chess pieces, right? In case of an emergency, Nightly will lead the president inside the plane. A terrorist in the audience? We can't be certain there isn't one. Gotcha. Oh, wait. A terrorist in the audience? We can't be certain there is one. So they kind of had a plan ahead.
The bodyguards' names are written on here, too.
So we're looking for a Rook and a Nightly. Are they the ones that happen to be in this photo? Are these Rook and Nightly? The left one being Rook and the right one being Nightly? Rook and
Nightly. Those two guys from the foe, sir.
Oh, they are. Thanks. The bodyguards are not from the Republic of Zingfa. Really?
Seems that the president hired a local security firm.
Why didn't he use the police force of Zingfa?
You want to know the reason? That's another big scoop.
Do you know something about it?
I was just at the Zingfa embassy the other day, fixing to get me some news material. That's when I heard... It sounds like the president's got plenty of enemies.
Really?
He also don't get along too well with the top brass of the Zingfa police.
I see. He doesn't even trust the people of his own country. Could that be related to why he was why there was an assassination here, then? Could it be that someone tried to assassinate him because of being enemies of his? This could be related to the assassination attempt. That being said, I don't care about this, to be honest, right now. What I care about is the fact that there was an object in there.
Why would this document be in the bag?
That is strange indeed. It concerns the safety of the president. Normally, it would be under tight security.
This bag. There's something else in here, sir.
Yeah, there's a gun. With a scope! That's a big find.
It's a gun, sir! Mr. Edgeworth! Could this bag have belonged to the...
Indeed. It is impossible that the assassin may have thrown it away. It's a revolver. Something like that to appear in a place like this. Found a 6-shot revolver found in the trash near the audience area. A gun that's prohibited in this country. Ooh, it's prohibited? Wait! That's actually big. That's actually an important detail. It said it's prohibited in this country. Does that mean it had to have come from somewhere else? If it's illegal here, then it would have to have come from somewhere else, right? Right? Is this the work of a professional assassin?
You must use that document to carry out the crime, sir.
This revolver. I would need to take a closer look at it. It's got a scope. Wait. Wait a minute. That's not a scope. This is a laser pointer. Well, I think we found out where the red mole comes from.
This implement you attach to the gun to help you aim it with a laser, sir. Just press here and... Fires a red laser, sir.
The assassin used the laser pointer to target the president. Yes, he did. Still, there's something about that laser pointer. I think it's a good time to go over the pieces of information that I have collected. The next thing I think would be important to check is the actual how many bolts were fired. Yep, as expected. This gun has fired 2 bullets. That matches the number of gunshots heard.
This must be the murder weapon, sir.
Yep. 2 shots have been fired. A laser pointer is attached. Well, we found our murder weapon, I think, potentially.
This bag has provided us with a lot of useful evidence. Dumpster diving really paid off, sir.
Good work, Detective. I have one more request. Please tell the forensics team to check the gun and the bag for fingerprints. You do that, and I will raise your salary by... I'll be generous and give you 50 cents.
50 cents? I'll get this done double the time you need. Yes, sir.
We can obtain fingerprint, and it would be a huge breakthrough in our investigation.
I've got the results back.
Jesus Christ, Gumshoe, what? What do you mean? Gumshoe! That was fast! Okay, maybe I need to increase that to $1. Maybe that needs to be a dollar.
Of course, I made them double time it, sir.
Double or 20 time it?
Unfortunately, we couldn't find any fingerprints, sir.
Are you certain you did a thorough search? Detective, it took you 5 seconds to get that done.
Of course, we combed every inch. We even took out the bullets and examined them, sir.
What the hell? As expected, this won't be easy. Still, you did what I asked in approximately 100 times the amount, like the length I expected it to take. I will raise your salary by $1.50. Anyways, I think I know what to piece together. The red mole and the laser pointer, right? Bingo. I solved the mystery of the red mole.
Huh? You mean it's not a bug bite, sir?
Of course not. It's nothing like a bug bite or an itchy rash. It's also way too red. Are all of you blind? It's like paint. It's almost red paint color. I don't think the human body can produce quite that level of red. At the very least, I hope not. Not normally. This is the light from a laser pointer.
You mean the gun was aimed at the president's forehead?
And right after that, the second gunshot was heard.
That's certainly more than just an itch, sir.
Indeed. I'm concerned for the president's well-being. Again, I don't know if this guy's even dead or not. It sounds like he might still be alive. I'm thinking, what I'm going to guess is maybe, I'm going to assume he actually is alive because it sounds like there's no confirmation that he's dead, but it sounds like he may have actually gotten hit. He may not be dead, but he's probably hurt right now, is what I'm going to assume. It's become more and more likely that this gun was the weapon used in the attack. Yeah. I'm already really liking this first case. It's already very interesting.
But why did the criminal use a laser pointer, sir?
That's right. They would have had a beam of light shining from their hands. Pew, pew, pew! Way too conspicuous.
If you follow the path of the laser, you will find out who fired the shot.
It's not good at all.
Oh, yeah. I also took some other photos. Maybe the light from the laser pointer was captured on those.
It's a long shot, but there may be a chance. Okay, could you show us those photos?
Coming right up. First, see the photo from before the incident.
Okay. Your face is taking up most of the frame. Okay. I'm going to look. K looks normal. Audience. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Look at the bottom there. It's a bit hard to see because the text box is covering it up, but look, there's on the gray shirt person, there is a
person in a red coat that has a beam of red light pointing through onto the gray shirt's back.
I wanted to get a two-shot of me and the president. This was taken a little before the gunshots. And here's the one I showed you before. The one right after the first gunshot. And immediately after that, a second gunshot rang out. And then...
What's this? You can't really see much in this photo.
Well, the only thing of interest is I think you can see the same red-coated person that had that looked like they had the beam of red light emanating from them in the first photo. Look between the main guy up front and the orange shirt on the orange jacket on the right. In between them, there's a red jacket there that looked like the first photo.
after the last photo, one of the running guests knocked me down. It looked like the shutter clicked just then. This doesn't look too helpful, pal.
This doesn't look too helpful, pal.
Well, those are all the photos I took.
I am glad you gave this to me. I'd like to examine these in a bit more detail. Investigating which photo? Before. There's a where can the light from the laser pointer be seen?
Take that!
Right there. I found it!
What?
Look just in front of this person in the red hood.
Yep, it's whoever's got a red hood here is going to be the culprit then.
There.
Yes, that's probably the light from the laser pointer.
Then the red hooded person.
Would be the assassin.
We did it. It's all thanks to me, right?
Right. As expected, the great thief has stolen truth once again. Perhaps the criminal can also be seen in the other photos. Yep. Let me examine these photos one more time.
Last one. I can see him in the last one.
Where can the red-hooded assassin be seen?
Right here.
Take that!
Ah, there.
The red-hooded assassin.
It looks like they're escaping in the panic, sir.
We can see the direction they ran in.
Ah, the samurai dog banner.
Oh, I do not want to hear samurai dogs for another year. Right. The assassin escaped towards the right side of the audience area.
So the assassin's on the right side. Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, sir. We'll investigate the right side of the audience area.
I'm counting on you. Find our assassin. And kill them.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
The red-hooded assassin. Since the park was sealed off, there's nowhere they could have run to. If we follow their trail, we'll definitely catch them. Now then, let's continue with the investigation.
We'll definitely find some trace of the assassin.
Umbrella on the ground. I can actually explore this area still, it looks like. Is there any way to recover the lost footage?
Yeah, about that. That will be difficult.
What's that, pal? Couldn't you just repair the footage piece by piece?
But the tape was crushed to pieces.
Crushed to pieces.
That's right. The guests in the audience were stepping all over the tape. Oh, the director's gonna kill me.
It's a trash can where we found the bag that contained the gun.
The gun has a laser pointer attached to it, sir.
Yes, he probably used it to target the president.
The suspect must be adept at using laser pointers. Eureka! You must have been a school teacher, sir.
There then, college professors and the police chief should also be added to the list of suspects.
That could be a problem, sir.
There was already a problem when you first brought it up. You got anything to say, Payne?
This is a terrible incident indeed, Mr. Edgeworth. I, Winston Bacon, am willing to assist as a prosecutor.
Why did you come here today?
I think I've already said all my lines here.
You! You have anything new to say? No. You! You have anything new to say? No. I can examine this. It's a hand from the steel samurai balloon, or rather its fan.
Mr. Edgeworth, there can be a dying message, sir.
That's nonsense. The president isn't dead. Oh, okay, so there we go. There's my confirmation I wanted. The president's not dead, so this is just figuring out who the assassin was.
No, I mean from the Steel Samurai. You could have left one behind.
Listen up, detective. That Steel Samurai is a balloon.
You should have said it before you said it before yourself. Every piece of evidence has a story to tell, sir. I'm certain that this Steel Samurai has one to tell, too.
You're an idiot. That wasn't what I meant. In any case, there's no new information here. Can't examine anything on the ground. What is this? Target practice on the ground? Flag from the shooting booth is lying on the ground. The crowd probably knocked it over. Judging from all the footprints on the flag, there must have been quite a panic. I just noticed something. Why on God's green earth would you have a shooting target practice carnival game at a presidential whatever this is, like whatever the I don't even remember the word, like announcement, whatever. The point is, why would you have a shooting range here? Are you insane?
Do you know where you can buy these flags, sir?
Why do you want to know? Are you going to write gumshoe on the flag and carry it around with you?
How'd you know, sir? Don't tell me. Mr. Edgeworth, did you just read my mind, sir?
I meant it as a joke, though. For him to actually have thought that. Samurai dogs. The toy rifles lying neatly on top of the counter. This seems stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, it's a shooting booth, sir. I hate to brag, but I'm actually pretty good at these.
I thought you said that you weren't good with guns.
It's not that I'm not good with them. I just don't like guns, sir.
You know, I can actually believe that. Normally, that's what you would call not being good with guns. No, I get where he's coming from. He's a good shot, but he's not good with actual, like, deadly firearms. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious look. Is there, like... What's this red from? Wait, not that. There's nothing of interest here. Is that a ladybug or a drop of blood? This is...
It's a red button, sir.
Oh, what?
This week...
I thought it was a... Okay, I was about to say, it looks like a ladybug. This could be related to the person in the red hood. The light's knocked over. It's a cheap-looking food stall made of plywood. They're selling samurai dogs.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $2, sir.
Am I imagining things, or are you suggesting we take a snack break during our investigation?
Of course not, sir. I just thought, it could help us out with our investigation.
I'll buy you a box when we're finished with the investigation.
I'm sorry, sir.
What's with that look on your face? Is there a problem?
No, that was just unexpected, sir.
You're not expecting kindness? Now, I can already see the problem here. Why is this red thing? There's something red down there. Is it blood? Or, like, what is that? Select the gumshoe. Please, check underneath the food stall.
Something's stuck down here. Let's see.
Aha!
It's a red raincoat. Could this be...
The assassin's...
It appears that he got rid of his raincoat before he ran away. Bingo. Hang on. Is there blood on that, or is that just the color of the coat? Look on the right, like, arm inside. Is that... can I, like, examine that? Oh, wait, no, that's not blood. That's just... Okay. That's not blood. That's just how it looks. Never mind, sorry. Tell me... Look at this. Look at that part right there and tell me it doesn't look like blood. Look at the right, like, arm area where it ends at the hand. Tell me that doesn't look like a blood stain, almost, in this, like, tiny photo. The sleeve. It's inside out. It's also missing a button. Oh, there's our missing button. We can probably put that together, right? We got the button there. Red button. Raincoat sleeve. So it seems that the button tore off the sleeve at some point. It looks like the fallen button and came from the raincoat. It probably fell off when the assassin took off the raincoat.
If you look closely, you can see that the right sleeve is inside out, sir.
It appears that they took it off in a hurry. The button was probably torn off. After shooting the president, the assassin disposed of the gun in the bag in the garbage bin. Then, during the panic, they moved from the left to the right side of the audience area. The bullet's trajectory led us to suspect someone who was on the left side of the audience area. The assassin then took off the raincoat and hid it under the stand. The assassin was in a hurry to remove the raincoat. That's why there are signs that the right sleeve was hastily removed.
This also explains why the button was torn off.
If that's the case, why is the left sleeve not in the same state? Oh, yeah. Wouldn't both sleeves be broken?
That sleeve isn't inside out.
Yeah, so is there... why would that happen, huh? On the contrary, the button is still tightly fixed.
What do you mean, sir?
To find the answer, we must examine the raincoat in detail. Do we look at the sleeve? The right sleeve is turned inside out.
You can see where the button's been torn off.
Indeed, this raincoat must have been removed in a hurry. I'd like to investigate the inside of this raincoat. Detective Gumshoe?
Got it.
Aha! There is blood on it! Not in the spots I thought, but... This is bloodstain. Why is it... Wait, hang on. This makes no sense. Why is there bloodstain here? Huh? Was the assassin bleeding or something? Because how the hell would you get a bloodstain in that particular spot of your coat? The only thing I can think of is, was the assassin, like, stabbed in the abdomen or something? That's the only thing I can think of. Judging by the location, it's most likely the assassin's own blood. Yeah, this can't be the victims. Well, of course it can't be the victims, there's no dead body. But how... The only spot I can think of that would be... Huh, that's weird.
So we're looking for someone who's injured, sir.
Not just any injury, detective. An injury on their left arm. Wait, really? Left arm?
What do you mean, sir?
Yeah, I'm actually confused on that. The criminal was in a hurry to take off the raincoat. That's why the right sleeve is inside out. On the other hand, the left sleeve remained unchanged. How did this difference arise? Quite simply, the assassin couldn't get his arm through the left sleeve. Oh. If you think of it like that, it all starts to add up. Furthermore, a bloodstain was found on the left side of the raincoat.
I see. He couldn't get his injured arm to fit through the sleeve.
Gotcha, so it's kind of just like an accident in a way. Yes, indeed. I say the possibility is quite high, so we're looking for someone with the left injured arm. Well, at least that lowers down our suspect list, hopefully. It's all coming together. Stretching out. Ooh, stretching out. Looking for someone with a left injured arm. Detective Gumshoe, I want you to pull our assassin out of the crowd.
Roger that, sir. Someone with an injured left arm, right?
You must have a good head on your shoulders if you did see through me, Mr. Prosecutor. Finding the assassin with only that much evidence shouldn't be a problem at all. That's Sir Edgeworth.
With everyone in the park sealed in, the assassin should still be within the crowd. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. Find our assassin! March 25th, 3:27 p.m., Gourd Lake Park, audience area.
Mr. Edgeworth, we found a suspicious person in that condition, sir.
That's gotta be the assassin.
Okay, we haven't proven that this person is an assassin yet. For now, this is just a person of interest. Don't jump to conclusions.
God, I'll control myself.
There's no doubt this is the guy who targeted the president, sir.
It takes a daring person to target someone's life in front of an audience. Detective, bring him here. Courteously.
Yes, sir. Hey, you guys, bring him here.
mean? Shelly? Oh, Kay, do you remember what I said about not making assumptions? Forget it. Make assumptions. Well, this is about as obvious as it... No, there's no way. What? Why are you here? Also, why do you have a cute little ice cream cone? I like it. But why are you here? It's Shelly the Killer. From the second game. The guy who kidnapped Maya and was like it was like the assassin. Why are you here? Oh god. I'm scared all of a sudden. He's not carrying an umbrella, and his left arm is bandaged. You know, it could just be an obvious answer, yeah, but I'm wondering, is it really going to be that obvious? Are they really going to have the obvious assassin killer who's appeared in the past as an assassin be the assassin again? I mean, I guess it'd be... I don't know. I just know to be scared around this man because he's scary. Whatever you do not touch Kay. In fact, Kay, run, far away, far away. I don't want you to end up like Maya at this rate, because I swear to God, we better not be chasing through this entire game looking for Maya, because Shelly.
You there, state your name.
My name is John Doe.
Yeah, sure it is, buddy. John Doe? That's an unusual name. That's a... John Doe, it's about as basic gets.
That is correct.
This man, have I seen him somewhere before? Of course you have, Edgeworth! Remember, please! Before Kay gets stolen! Like Maya!
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
You know my name?
Yes, I've been observing your investigation. May I ask why you have called me here?
We are searching for the assassin who attempted to murder the president. Do you recognize this red raincoat?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I do not.
I believe that this raincoat belongs to the assassin.
Oh my, that's terrible indeed. Look at me flipping my ice cream cone around.
This person should also have a severe injury on the left side of their body. Precisely like yours.
I have no relation to this. Is it a crime to have a left injured arm?
Stare down! Mano a mano! It's like they're firing laser beams out of their eyes!
The only person who's capable of that, I'm pretty sure, is Gato. I've not forgotten the third game's prosecutor.
So, what happens next?
I don't know.
Obviously a confrontation battle. A battle of wits between two gentlemen.
Should I hear his explanation? Of course. Of course I need to hear it.
Witness might lie or misunderstand. If you find a contradiction in their statement, you present evidence, pal.
Oh, wait. It wasn't asking if I want to hear... Oh, that was a tutorial prompt, wasn't it? I was about to say, like, I thought it was asking me if I wanted to hear, John Doe, speak. I didn't realize... I think it was just I think that was just supposed to be, like, a tutorial prompt for... Oh. It's talking about... We're about to do testimony, is what you're saying. Got it. Press the R button to look at the organizer and the X button to present.
And if you don't find a contradiction, what do you do then?
You press.
Those times you gotta press the witness for more details.
To press that button.
All right, sir. Could you give us a demonstration, please?
Go, Mr. Prosecutor. You're America's best.
She just won't quit. Alright, Shelly. I don't trust you for a second. You're cool, but I don't trust you for a second.
I understand that the person in the raincoat is suspicious. However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof. Clearly, my left arm is injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it was raining, I used an umbrella. I've no need for a raincoat.
You didn't wear a raincoat. That's your claim.
Yes, not everyone uses a raincoat for protection against the rain. I am an umbrella person after all.
I'm definitely a raincoat person. Umbrellas will hinder your movement. Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka.
This wasn't what I wanted to talk about. I don't need to hear about everyone's preference of how to avoid the rain.
I hope you understand. I am not the assassin.
Unfortunately, leaving a testimony unexamined goes against my principles.
How troublesome. I am but a simple ice cream salesman.
Oops. Ah, what was that? That was blood! Also, what? What? Did you just put your ice cream in your mouth to wipe up the blood? Huh?
Please excuse me. In the panic earlier, my wound seems to have reopened.
There's no mistaking that the owner of this raincoat is the assassin. Furthermore, the owner has an injured left arm. And this man is an assassin. John Doe, I shall reveal your true colors for all to see. I think I already see the problem with this testimony, but we're going to press till we get to that point. I understand that the person in the raincoat is suspicious. So you admit that the person in the red raincoat is suspicious?
Yes, I've been watching your investigation from the audience seating. An assassin? How dreadful.
However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof. I do. The proof is in the raincoat itself. Objection! The raincoat had blood on it. In a location that would have been impossible for a victim's blood to get on. Mr. Doe, you seem to be a very cautious person. However, today seems to be a difference. Because you left this behind.
You must be mistaken. That does not belong to me. Or perhaps you have evidence that proves otherwise.
Mr. Doe, is your injury alright? The wound seems to have reopened.
Indeed, it is. Quite troublesome.
Yeah, I can tell. You have to keep putting your ice cream in your mouth. Also, how does that not fall apart in your mouth? What is that ice cream made of? Yes, I'm sure it is. You have my deepest sympathies. After all, you would have escaped had your wounds not opened up.
What do you mean?
There's no mistaking that the one who wore this raincoat was injured. And I can prove that person was you. With this. Okay, that's actually amazing. Because Shelly never shows. Now that I think about it, Shelly never did really emote in the original in the second game. But they give him emotions in this one, but not by facial expressions, but by the ice cream. The ice cream is panicking. His true feelings embody a delicious flavor. On the inside of this raincoat, there's a small blood stain. It's the blood of the assassin. What? Your ice cream took flight there, John Doe.
Attacking the president is a serious crime, pal. You'll cause an international incident.
No matter how long you keep silent, your true nature will soon come to light. A blood test will settle this. The blood from the raincoats, and the blood from your bandaged arm. Your ice cream's a little melty. I think your hand's getting a little sticky there. I have all the evidence I need. Why don't you just admit it? You're the assassin who attacked the president.
I am not the assassin.
You don't know when to give up, do you? If this was a game of chess, you would have been checkmated a long time ago. Admit your defeat gracefully. He seems completely unfazed.
I suppose I have no choice. I'll admit it. Indeed, the raincoat is mine.
He confessed, sir. Arrest him! Arrest him!
However, that does not mean I shot the president.
Great, so you're actually going to claim the raincoat's yours, but you didn't shoot him.
What's that, pal?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, all you have proven is that I wore the raincoat. What sort of crime is that?
Yeah, it's not a crime to wear a red raincoat, but we have proof it was a red raincoat that shot. Or at the very least, a red raincoat that was part of it. Mr. Doe's testimony, part 2.
I am no assassin. I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. All I did was put on that red raincoat and listen to the president's speech. It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out. Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic.
Okay, I think I need to press him for something.
Are you satisfied this time?
His story's getting fishier by the minute. He's really suspicious. Glaring me won't help. We got evidence. Here, look at this guy in the red raincoat. He's gotta be the assassin.
I see. That is certainly not me.
Really?
What?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, please consider this carefully. Was I really the only one who wore red raincoats?
Whether he was or not, the person in this photo can only be Mr. Doe. But why? This man's self-confidence and intensity. I think I have to press him. There's no way that we have anything right now. I'm no assassin, I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. As an ice cream salesman, you must know quite a bit. About ice cream.
But of course, ask me anything you wish.
Can I have some? Curses! I don't know anything about ice cream! What's the most important thing about making ice cream?
Mr. Edgeworth.
The most important thing about making ice cream is honor.
Honor? To make ice cream?
Without honor, ice cream is nothing more than sweet ice. Do you understand?
No, I don't.
I'm just a simple ice cream salesman.
Yeah, boy, what are you talking about? What? What does that mean, honor? Hold it! Why did you use a raincoat instead of an umbrella?
Is it strange to wear a raincoat on a rainy day?
It's strange to purposely wear a raincoat when you can't get your arm into it.
If both my hands were occupied, I wouldn't be able to serve ice cream.
Then why didn't you mention that in your testimony earlier?
I'm terribly sorry. It must have slipped my mind. After all, I had just gone through all that.
All that?
The shooting of the president, of course.
It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out. They took action before? So the bodyguards reacted before the gunshot went off. So they knew? Question mark?
Yes, the bodyguards moved first. The one on the left side of the stage, in particular.
Actually, maybe that doesn't make complete nonsense. Maybe that actually isn't complete nonsense, because maybe if they saw the laser pointer, maybe they would know to quickly act before devastation struck. You saw them quite clearly.
I have good eyesight.
The names are written on the upper left of the security plan. The bodyguard on the left side would be Mr. Rook.
That is correct. Mr. Ethan Rook, I believe.
Oh, wait a minute. What the? Hang on. Could you repeat that?
Perhaps he'd noticed the light from the laser pointer.
No. Don't you gloss over that. I saw the problem there.
That man is no ordinary individual.
From their actions, I don't believe that the bodyguards were amateurs. This man isn't an ordinary individual either. Please, add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish.
The man on the left side of the stage was exceptionally quick, a Mr. Ethan Rook as I recall. That's funny. That's really funny, you know? How do you know his name? His full name? I don't think there's nothing that's told us what Ethan is. This doesn't say what Ethan has on it. This is the first time we're hearing of an Ethan. Objection! So who is Ethan? Or how do you know his name's Ethan? It seems you aren't just a simple ice cream salesman after all.
You think too highly of me, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Why would a simple ice cream salesman know the name of the president's bodyguard? Oh! I've heard this theme before, definitely in some in videos I've watched for. Yep, I know this theme. This is the pursuit theme.
The name of the bodyguard. Surely you jest. Didn't you say their names just a moment ago? Mr. Knightley and Mr. Rook.
Correct. I did, but I didn't say Ethan. Who? I didn't know his name was Ethan. This is a diagram of the security glands. We learnt their names from this. However, please look. Only their surnames are written here. You distinctly said Ethan Rook. How did you know his full name when we did not? Anarchy!
It's pretty weird, sir.
Why do you know his name? Explain yourself!
That was merely a slip of the tongue.
It's true. This guy's the assassin.
Young lady, you're being a little hasty.
The ice cream is angry!
The reason I knew his name is quite simple.
What?
I am an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's.
What?
He and I have a bit of a connection. His is a name that I will never forget.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's just telling a big fat lie.
This is not a lie. I'm just a simple ice cream salesman and an acquaintance of Ethan Rook's.
Boy! In that case, let's just ask Rook himself about this. Whether or not he's an acquainted with this dubious ice cream salesman.
As you wish. However, that may prove difficult now. He is currently busy with the President's security, after all. Besides, even if I'm not an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's, does that prove that I fired the gun?
It proves you knew more than you let on. If you aren't the assassin, then why did you remove your raincoat?
It was a little hot, and the rain had stopped. I wanted to air out the wound. Is there a problem with that?
Oh, I just can't seem to corner him. Damn it. He's smart.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Hurry up and arrest him. That man's so suspicious, I'd even arrest him myself.
Arrest him without evidence. How could I do such a thing? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Can you do something? Breaking news. Criminal's on the verge of escaping the prosecutor.
Guys, I can't exactly arrest him without definitive proof.
Oh dear. They're already treating me like a criminal. I understand. Since I've been suspected this far, it seems I will have to tell the truth.
The truth? What's he up to?
I saw another person wearing a red hood.
Another? What?
What?
Surely that was the person who was in the photo. I first noticed him right before the speech when it was still raining. He caught my eye because his raincoat was the same color as mine. In his hand, I saw a laser pointer with the light aimed directly at the president.
A laser pointer, not a gun?
It can't be. There was another person wearing a red hood.
I knew that if I wore the red raincoat, I'd be mistaken for the assassin. That is why I took off the raincoat.
That... You saw an assassin wearing the same color hood as yours. Wouldn't that be a nice coincidence?
That's what I expected you to say. This is why I did not testify as such. Prosecutors and the police are a suspicious lot. I knew that nobody would believe me. At the moment of the incident, the assassin was very close to the prosecutor.
Prosecutor? I only arrived after the incident. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Not you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That prosecutor over there.
Huh? Me?
Oh, wait, what? Wait! I didn't even think of that! Yeah, it is you! It's Payne that had the laser pointer on him. Or that, the gun laser? I don't know. People are saying, I don't know if that's error in translation or if I'm,
Yes, you should be visible in that photo. Here, right in front of the person in the red hood.
Yeah, that's definitely Payne, alright.
That's me, alright. What's your point?
You're the assassin.
No. What's this man driving at?
I have been observing your investigation this entire time, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I have noticed something strange.
Something strange?
It seems you still haven't noticed this contradiction yet.
A contradiction?
In this photo, the people who can be seen are the Chief, Mr. Payne, and the assassin. I don't see anything strange. Huh?
Yeah, wait, what? This plane lands on Gore Lake today. No, it's not that. Not that, definitely. Gunshot. My dear friends, there's a reason for my visit. Present address. Wait. Wait a minute.
He's not...
No. Is that a coincidence, or is he saying what I think he's saying? Please do think back carefully about the circumstances during the president's speech. I believe you're holding the evidence that contradicts this photo. Do I have evidence that contradicts this photo? Is it talking about this? It can't be. There's a contradiction between the photo and the tape. What? It seems you've noticed.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's going on?
Is it her? Wait. There's a person missing from the photograph. It is! Is it really her? Is it Nicole? Nicole's not in this photo. You're right. But Nicole could hear Payne and the chief prosecutor. And we know that the assassin was... Was Nicole the assassin? There's no... What?
Huh? Who is it?
Yes, it's rather strange. Someone who should be there, but is not. The person who should be in this photo is... Nicole Swift. Take that! Where are you?
Huh?
Miss Swift?
Are you gonna act surprised, or are you conceding the point?
Why would you say that?
Miss Payne's voice was recorded on Miss Swift's tape. Yeah. He was whispering out quietly with the chief prosecutor, and yet it was picked up on Nicole's tape.
Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering into each other.
It seems Miss Swift was near Mr. Payne when she recorded the speech.
But she isn't anywhere in this photo.
That is correct. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, who is the one you should be pursuing? Ugh. Nicole Swift, would you mind giving the old testimony?
Come on. Feels weird when you talk all formal like that. It's fine. I ain't got nothing to hide.
I don't know about that, Swift. I think you do. Miss Swift's testimony.
Ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there. I reckon this picture must have been snapped at a different time to my tape recording. So quit making that scary face. It ain't what you think.
Is it? Miss Swift's tape recorded in a conversation between my colleagues. Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor.
Why would Nicole be lying? That would mean...
It'd mean Nicole Swift is the assassin, pal.
Y'all gotta be kidding me. I ain't done nothing like that.
Be that as it may, however, there is a contradiction in your testimony.
Huh? I don't reckon so. No, sir.
It appears that I must reveal this contradiction with the evidence. It ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording. Hold it! Okay. You were moving around while you were recording. Why were you doing that?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
Surely when recording a speech, it is best to remain still.
That's... Well, you know the importance of covering a story from every angle. I wanted to convey the living, breathing event in print. Yes, sirree, you betcha.
If you were moving around, I doubt your tape would have picked up anything coherent.
Well, it's like I done said.
So moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there. Okay. Here and there. Could you be more specific, such as the side you were on?
When I said here and there, it just means that. I was just all about the place. You couldn't swing a dick cat in that crowd. You expect me to remember where I was?
Could you at least remember if it was the left or the right side?
Left, I reckon.
The person in the photo is also on the left side. Is this just a coincidence? I reckon this picture must have been snapped at a different time to my tape recording. So you're saying that it is logical that you can't be seen in the photo?
Yep, I was near that prosecutor when his voice got recorded. But I reckon this picture must have been taken when I was far away. No doubt about it. Ain't nothing wrong with here, as far as I can see.
So you're saying the photo and the recording were taken at different times?
Darn tootin'. It ain't about the equipment, it's all about the timing.
What if they were both taken at the same time? If I can prove that, her entire testimony will collapse. So it's gotta be this statement. So I have to prove that they were taken at the same time. Can I prove that they were taken at the same time? Passionately addresses the crowd. According, you seem quite involved. President raises fists in the air. The atmosphere. Oh! Wait! I see! Objection! He raises his fist! That proves when it was taken! And you can see it in the photo. You can see his hand is raised. Miss Swift, a reporter shouldn't lie.
I ain't lying. I'm an honest journalist.
Perhaps, but there's no denying that the photo and the recording were taken at the same time.
That's so. And what makes you say that?
The truth lies in these photos. The photo could only have been taken at the same time as your recording. Which spot shows that this was taken at the same time as the recording? The fist in the air. I assume this presents the president himself? Yeah. Can you see the president with his fist raised in the air?
What about it?
Miss Swift, might we hear your tape one more time?
Nuh-uh. You ain't gonna hear a word. Way you've been treating me.
Would you rather be charged you with obstruction of justice and seize it from you?
Fine. You win. I'm no match for you, Mr. Prosecutor.
The question is, during which part of his speech did the president raise his fist? Yep.
No matter what sort of heinous criminal organization there is, I will not allow them to exist.
The president raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch.
Raises his fist and it's straight from the horse's mouth, sir.
This tape was recorded at the moment the president raised his fist overhead. Yep.
Then that means Nicole not being in this photo is really strange.
Oh, but she is in the photo. Right here. The person in the red hood. It was you, Nicole Swift.
Whoa, bear trap.
You're the real assassin, aren't you, pal?
I ain't so. He never worn that red raincoat.
This red raincoat in question belongs to... It has to belong to John Doe, because... I think there's no way it doesn't belong to John Doe. I don't think so. The raincoat's owner is Mr. Doe. That much has been proven. Yeah, he already himself confirmed it, I'm pretty sure. You were wearing something else. A different red hood. Yeah, he did mention there was a red hood. Well, isn't this surprising? How is the assassin character not the actual, like...
You mean there were two red hoodies, sir?
Mr. Doe's last testimony was true.
But we didn't find any other red raincoats.
what Mr. Doe saw was a red hood, not a raincoat. A parka? She mentioned Miss Swift. What was it you told us earlier about your parka?
Oh, you mean when I said I ain't worried about getting all dirty?
Right, because you just turned it inside out.
It's reversible, so all I gotta do is turn it inside out and...
Whoa, bear trap! As I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth, the inside of her parka's red.
Yep. Indeed. And during the incident, she was using that side.
What? Hey, pal, what's the big idea?
You're wrong. I've been wearing it like this all day.
Well then, will you allow me to examine your parka?
What are you expecting to find?
We know it was raining prior to the president's speech, so it should be wet, right? I believe you said earlier.
Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka.
If you really didn't turn your parka inside out, then the inside should be dry.
Hang on a minute. I ain't taking off this heavy backpack and putting it back on again. Sorry, but can we do this another time?
You think you can just fool Mr. Edgeworth with that, pal? All right then, pal. If we're really wrong, prove it. Show us the inside of the parka.
It wasn't me. I ain't no assassin.
Is she? I don't know. I don't think she is. But at the same time... Miss Swift, if you want me to believe that, then you need to cooperate with us. Will you please tell us why you wore the red side of the parka?
I'm sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I have my reasons, honest. I'll tell you everything. Just quit bullying me.
Who now? That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Whose voice was that? Hello? Hold on a sec. It's a little too early for the end game. Who? Oh, you. You're the Knightley, I think.
Hey, you in the fancy suit. Have you been jumping the gun ever since you're open to move?
This man was in case photo. Yeah, he's the other security guard.
Whoa, I guess I should introduce myself first. My name is...
Don't... What are you doing? What?
Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. Second in command of his personal security unit. Watch it, pal! That's not a toy! Oh, stop, my bad. She just wants to come out and play. I can't seem to help it.
Why do you have a gun if you're not a police officer? Could you not spin your revolver in my face? You're going to kill someone.
She's a lady, Zingfa. Only the president's bodyguards are authorized to use it. Anyway, back to business. I got some news for you. There's good news and bad news. Which you want to hear first?
It makes no difference to me. Do as you wish.
You sure? I'm giving you the first move. All right, I got you. I'll start with my pawn.
Are you speaking in chess terms too, buddy? I know that your name, Knightley, is a knight piece, but... It seems you enjoy chess.
You play too, Mr. Fancy Sue.
It's Edgeworth, and I do have a fondness for chess.
Is that so? Well then, Chess Master Edgeworth, I'll start with the good news. The president's safe. Not even a scratch on him.
Oh, that's good.
Really? That's great, pal.
It seems like the young lady was not a murderer after all.
Good for you, Nicole. But,
Whoa there, don't forget there's still the bad news.
Uh-oh, what do you mean?
The president is safe because his bodyguards protected him. Actually, I had nothing to do with it. It was the leader who protected him. At the cost of his own life.
Oh, dear. So there is a murder. Great. That would be the other bodyguard. Rook, wasn't it? Ethan Rook. Right?
Yeah, that's right. Rook died to protect the president.
Well, that just further cemented Nicole in suspicion.
What?
Is that so? Rook is dead. What a shame.
that means Nicole.
That means the little lady killed him. My brother in arms.
That ain't true. I ain't a murderer.
Whoa there. Pipe down, little Miss Murderer.
Could you stop pointing that gun at people?
Jeez, even if we had to make a sacrifice to protect the king, that's a pretty bad move. That castling. Sacrifices and castles? What's he talking about, sir?
Is he talking about chess moves or whatever? They're all chess terms. He's saying Rook's life was an exchange for the president's.
This guy sure talks funny, sir.
Horse Knightley, was it?
What do you want?
I'd like to examine the victim's body as soon as possible. And if it's possible, I'd like to question the president.
Sorry, but I can't let you do that.
What?
I got another piece of news for you, and this one's a doozy.
There's another piece of news.
From here on out, this investigation will be handled by the Zengfa police.
What? Oh, great.
What's going on, pal?
This case is under our jurisdiction. You have no right to interfere.
You're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? The president knows about you solving the Yadagrasa case.
I'm honored.
That's why the chief prosecutor designated you to be in charge of the case.
It seems the chief prosecutor made a little appeal to the president.
But it looks like you're the wrong guy for the job. I didn't know you'd have this kind of reaction. It's the president's orders. If you oppose, you'll cause an international incident. Capiche?
Oh, not good.
Hey, little lady, get over here. We'll continue your questioning inside the president's plane.
No. No. I didn't do nothing.
I don't think she did it. Obviously evidence points to her, but
Hey, now, don't be a baby. You scared of a little thing by justice?
Mr. Prosecutor, please. Please help me.
Miss Swift. It's clear that Miss Swift was the person in the red hood. However, that doesn't mean that the whole truth has been revealed.
I really didn't do it. Please believe me.
Is it really alright? For it to end this way? All I see is a girl with eyes full of fear, pleading for help. Certainly not someone who's committed a heinous crime. If I stand aside now and do nothing, the truth will be lost to the darkness. So what do we do? What the? Huh?
What?
What? What? What happened?
What the? You? What?
Silence. What the is an impolite way to greet someone? Okay, he's revealed himself. Never mind. Now he's in danger. Your neck injury is yet to heal, and you've already forgotten.
No, not you. Not now.
It seems you've remembered.
What are you doing? Cut it out, pal. You've got some nerve to do that right in front of a detective and a prosecutor. Stop! Stop this! He's out of your league!
Mr. Dow, who on earth are you?
I'm not merely a simple ice cream salesman.
He's a professional assassin. His name is Shelly the Killer.
Shelly the Killer.
There's no one in law enforcement who doesn't know the name The Killer. An assassin who will carry out any request without fail. He was once involved in a case I handled. It's been a while, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although, I do believe this is our first face-to-face meeting. It is, isn't it? The real assassin was you all along. That's correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life. Oh, God. I should have seen his face before in the case files. Curses! I was careless! I'm glad I had a knife inside my bandage before I entered the park. Even though my calculations were a little off.
A knife, not a gun. So, wait, is he not the assassin then? But he was here to kill the president, but the president's alive.
But it doesn't... Did he... Now, Mr. Knightley, shall we play that game you love so much? Of course, the stakes will be your life.
What are your demands?
I want you to relinquish investigative authority back to Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Oh, what? Why? This only helps me. What? What are you playing at?
Investigative authority?
That only helps me. What? Why would you... Why are you... What are you playing at?
I simply want you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to continue his investigation.
Huh? Why you want that?
Rook is an opponent who is connected to me by fate. I would like to discover the truth about his death. When that man died, the investigative authority was transferred to you. I am simply asking you to give it back to this prosecutor. With your life at stake, this really isn't the time to be stubborn.
Why, you're just using the investigation to get close to the president.
And what if I am? Indeed, in order to continue the investigation, it is necessary that we enter the president's plane.
As the leader of the president's bodyguards, I won't allow it.
Oh, I thought you were only second in command.
Now that Rook's gone, I'm in charge.
I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was.
What are you saying? I'm totally the leader now.
Very well. In that case, please exercise judgment befitting of a leader. You can lose your life here needlessly, or you allow the investigation to continue.
He's using the investigation as an excuse. Why would he go to all that trouble? Does Shelley also want to know the truth? I don't think Nicole's the killer, but I don't think Shelley's the killer either. Obviously, he was trying to kill the president here originally, but I don't think he killed Rook. Is he trying to he said he has a connection with Rook. Does he just want to know the truth of why Rook died? Is it because of that special connection he has? What is this man thinking?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I trust you have no objections. Let us continue the investigation.
Mr. Edgeworth, what should we do, sir?
Now, we have no choice but to accept his proposal. At least we'll be able to investigate. But, listen well, detective. Oh, am I whispering something to you? I'll use the investigation to buy us time. Meanwhile, gather up all your men. Surround the president's plane so that he can't escape.
Right. Roger that, sir.
Oh, this is awesome. This is already awesome. This has already been amazing. Let's keep going. Come on.
The death of the bodyguard Ethan Rook and the arrival of Shelley the Killer. A new development in this case has come to light. Under Knightley's direction, the door of the president's plane was opened. After the paramedics attending Mr. Rook left, we set foot inside the plane, one by one.
Oh boy. There's a lot going on in here. March 25th, 4:15 p.m., President's plane office.
Oh my, where would the president be?
Who knows?
It seems he's just behind that door.
Still a coward, I see. You think he'd just show himself in front of the hitmen? Not a chance.
Didn't I tell you already? My purpose here is simply to investigate the case. Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, we await your examination of the body.
Right. For now, I have no choice but to obey and continue in the investigation. The rest is up to Detective Gumshoe. I'm counting on you. The attempted assassination of the president became the murder of a bodyguard. Looks like you could use some help, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I don't deny it, but...
See? Exactly. If that's the case, then it can't be helped. This leads to the great thief Kay Faraday.
Right. So, are you saying you can solve this case?
Nope.
Bruh. Said with such certainty.
Instead, I'll stick to being your support. Right, let's get straight to the investigation.
Shall we?
We need to buy time for the police to prepare. I need to draw out the investigation for as long as I can. Well, I know a genius way of doing that. I've got the perfect plan.
Yeah, what's up?
Notice anything?
So, there were actually 2 people who dressed up as the assassin in the Red Hood.
No, it's too early to say for sure at the moment.
But there's Mr. the Killer, who's a professional assassin. And then there's Nicole, who aimed the laser pointer at the president.
I noticed that they keep saying just laser pointer. They don't say gun with laser pointer. I don't know if that's an error or if that's intentional. Nicole also just mentioned laser pointer. Again, if it's just a laser pointer, then, I mean, I don't think it's, oh, well, actually, never mind. It is a crime to point a laser pointer in certain situations, but, I mean, you can't kill somebody with, well, you can't normally kill someone with a laser pointer. Let's go with that.
This is making my head spin.
The reason we cannot see the truth is because something is obstructing it.
I get it. If we stole that something, then we'd also be stealing the truth.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it.
Actually, I've been studying up on the investigation techniques.
Oh, that sounds promising.
First, examine the evidence and information you've stole. Then the stolen evidence, connect the stolen information, and a new truth will appear before you to steal.
Remove all the stolen parts, and yes, it's true.
How's that? I worked really hard at it.
You get points for effort, I guess.
I can't believe a real professional assassin asked us to investigate this case for him.
I couldn't agree more. So what is he thinking?
In any case, let's continue the investigation. Let's do this for Mr. Rook's sake as well.
Woo! What do you think? Oh! Oh! Now I just feel sad.
It ain't me. I'm just a journalist. All I wanted was a scoop. I'd never kill somebody.
Well, you still haven't told us why you concealed the Parker from us.
Well, that's because I thought y'all would get suspicious.
Is that really the only reason?
You can't believe me, Mr. Prosecutor. I didn't do nothing.
I won't tell you not to worry, but there's no need to be overly frightened. If you truly are innocent, I swear I will prove it.
Yeah, my mentor does believe in me.
For the last time, Miss Swift, I am not your mentor.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. You'll always be my second mentor.
That's not quite what I meant. What's back here? It's an assortment of protective gear, from bulletproof vests to hazmat suits.
Wow, there's even a spacesuit.
The president seems to be very protective of himself.
But what happens if he gets shot and then gets exposed to poison gas? And then on top of all that, he gets ejected into space.
You would probably wear everything that you see here.
That would be a sight to see.
I agree. It's an inflatable lifeboat with an oar sitting on top. It looks like it's ready to be used at any time.
Hey, there's only one oar.
Well, I guess you could try to paddle with your hands. This guy's got a lot of safe stuff in here, what? Hang on, there's also gas masks. 2 gas masks lay on the table, ready to protect against poison gas attacks. The president seems to be quite fearful of assassinations.
This is the rumored gas mask. It's my first time seeing the real thing.
Rumored? Among the great thieves?
No, the Jammin' Ninja, the children's program. During Princess Viola's wedding ceremony, the poison tongue, a ninja Simon Cowell.
Did you really? I should stop listening to her so seriously. It never... Simon Cowell. Simon Foggy Cow. There's a shield and a bird. Next to the riot shield, there's a canary in a cage.
Ah, that's so cute. I won't want to be my partner.
You know canaries in cages are supposed to be for, like, if they die, it's because poison's in the air, right? Partner?
Of course, it can help me open locks and do other odd jobs at the crime scene. Great thieves should always use nature to her advantage.
I've heard of canaries being used to detect poison gas. Don't tell me. A sturdy life preserver rests against the table. It is an essential life-saving tool. I suppose this is a precaution in case someone accidentally falls into the ocean.
The ocean, huh? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, how about we go together sometime?
If you want to go, just go by yourself.
Don't be such a party pooper. Let's go visit the ocean. Think about hot dogs and the shaved ice. It'll be delicious.
You just want to go to the ocean to eat. Desk. Oh, I won't rest and rest and rest and rest. There's a are these some kind of official documents?
I know it's a bit rude, but let's take a peek inside.
This seems to be a security plan. We must be able to repel any attack from the lake. This is different. The president is our top priority. Undercover agents keep an eye on the audience. This says March 19th. But this one says March 24th. Oh, actually, there's another big difference here. It's Rook and Knightley. Their positions are swapped. In March 19th, the plan was to have, I believe, it was Knightley on the left, but have Rook on the right. But come March 24th, the plan has changed. Rook is supposed to be on the left now, and Knightley is on the right. So why the change? Why the change from March 19th to 24th? Curious.
Ah, this looks like the one we found earlier in the trash can.
Yes, it does. But what's this? Something seems out of place. We'll look at that in a second. A strange decoration based off some strange animal is staring at me with its strange eyes.
There's a lever on the statue. See? Right here on its butt.
That would be most unforgivable. Excuse you?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by it.
That lever most likely operates a trapdoor underneath my feet. Oh, what? Then that hatch is actually a pitfall trap. I hope you understand. It would be in your best interest not to pull that lever. When the killer talks about your best interests, it would be wise to do as he says. This looks like this vest was used.
That's a heavy-looking vest. The president's clothes must be made from some special fabric.
Indeed. It's to protect against bullets.
Wow, it even does that?
Naturally. This is a bulletproof vest, after all. Found on top of the desk, a bullet is embedded in it. Was this the president's?
So that's what it is. This is the first time I've seen one. You guys said something earlier. It really surprised me.
What are these? It's a collection of colorful personal security alarms. They all seem to have been used before.
President, he sure is a nice guy. He bought these security alarms to protect his wife and kids.
Then why would he leave them all here? It's obvious that they're all for his own personal use.
Objection. A single person can't carry that many security alarms. Because the person only has 2 hands.
That objection is worth 0 points. Even Phoenix has better ones. Before we check that folder, I want to check everything else. What about this? An internal and external view of the plane and are being monitored by these monitors. What? This monitor shows what's happening in this room.
He got some pretty good tech.
Is that so? I don't know much about these types of things.
He even captures the fine lines around your eyes, Mr. Edgeworth. Oops, my bad. Those are the usual wrinkles on your forehead.
Okay, is that all you wanted to say? This one's not showing anything. These monitors show the cockpit and the aircraft's exterior. There doesn't seem to be anything out of place. Except this one. What's this? Thing?
Oh, that's the president's precious stuffed animal. I don't really get it, but it's some kind of keepsake. Don't touch it.
Aw, there's a little baby.
Precious. That's unexpected.
Hey, that looks like there's been a break-in.
Indeed. The area it stands on does look a bit unnatural. Are those glass shards underneath the stuffed animal? Some natural empty space. Perhaps... Was there another monitor here? Yeah, there probably was, but it was replaced with stuffed animal for some reason. Curious. I'm out of here. You can save yourself, Knightley.
Wait, please!
I have high hopes for you. Please ensure you do not disappoint me.
Oh, now we get his theme. Wait, we actually heard his theme earlier, didn't we? Did we? I don't know.
How's your investigation progressing?
There's no need for concern. It is proceeding smoothly.
You remember how much I detest betrayal?
All too well.
I thought you would. So please, don't do anything you'll regret.
I have no choice but to obey him for now. The assassination.
This is nuts! I'm being used to get an assassination onto the president's plane!
If we didn't enter the plane, the investigation would have come to an end.
You're not fooling anyone! I know what you're after!
I believe I've already said that. My only interest is the nature of Mr. Rook's death.
But what about the person who hired you to assassinate the president?
Perhaps you have forgotten. I have no intention of carrying a job I deem futile.
Very well. Let's continue with the investigation.
Splendid. I have the utmost faith in your abilities, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look at my badge.
This is the first time I've seen one in person. Is that your license? I myself.
You mean you're actually there's actually a license to kill?
There isn't one, actually. However, if you insist.
Don't worry about it. That's one truth I don't need to steal, Mr. the Killer.
Even a great thief's pride is nothing before the presence of a professional killer.
You're a very bad man, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
If it's about a job request, we can talk about it later.
What are you talking about? Is that gonna solve the case?
Unlikely. But keep in mind, we're dealing with Prosecutor Edgeworth here. He must have given it a lot of thought. A lot of thought indeed.
Yes, of course. I shouldn't provoke him. I'm going to continue provoking him. I want no more. I want no more. Give me more info.
Stop! Help me! I'm going to die!
This is no class. It's lacking in intelligence as well as refinement. Most importantly, it lacks honor.
In what world can one consider a murder weapon to be honorable?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I do not share your sentiments.
Do you actually believe there is...
Yes, of course there is. Don't be rude, Mr. Edgeworth. Apologize to Nan.
Why must I apologize?
This single piece of evidence was all it took for you to track me down. I'm impressed.
This raincoat was found stuffed with under the food stalls.
I did not want you to mistake me for the assassin. It seems my worries were unfounded. Since you also single-handedly uncovered the identity of the other red-hooded figure. After that, can you honestly tell me you still lack faith in your deductive reasoning?
The killer seems to be telling the truth.
Help me!
I won't rest until I've inspected every... What is this down here? It's nothing, apparently. There's a briefcase right here. This is a bulletproof attaché case. Oh, what? It's tool bodyguards used to protect themselves from the bullets. It can be seen in case photo. It seems Rook and Knightley both had one. Bulletproof attache case.
That's the scene I stole from on film.
You didn't do anything illegal in taking this.
Anywhere, anytime. I'm always in the mood to steal.
You just want to use the word steal, didn't you?
Have I been caught?
Yes. Oh, wait, that's Wait... What? Wait a minute. I have a wait. I think I may have figured... I think I might now start to be realizing why the killer is acting the way he is. I think the killer knows who potentially the killer is. There's still some oddities, but there is something that's telling me it's something. Looking at the photo of this one, look at where he shot at. Look at where Rook shot at in his side. I'm gonna be honest, that's a pretty strange angle to shoot somebody at. That's a very strange angle. But there is a way of shooting somebody at that angle. And that is if you shot them from their side. Is it Knightley? I wouldn't be too surprised considering the way he's been acting all mean and all, if he's actually the killer. But, Knightley, it seems like the one who would have an easy... That being said, though, this... I don't know. I can believe it'd be Knightley, but at the same time, there's the oddity of the fact that, look, the way he would have to twist his hand. He would have to twist his hand like 180 degrees just to fire at him. So, I don't think I mean, I don't know about you, but I can't twist my hand 180 degrees. Unless you think you can snap it. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the wound. The bullet pierced his body, just below his armpit. The bullet went straight through the victim's body. Where'd it go? Unfortunately, he was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
It really seems like a well-aimed shot.
The cause of death was most likely blood loss. The bleeding has stopped. Blood loss from bullet wound.
The paramedics were called to treat Mr. Rook, right?
I'm afraid they didn't make it in time. Huh. Well, now I see the problem as well regarding this. Well, I mean, I already saw it before. It's kind of obvious what the problem was. We found a security plan among those documents. Yeah. What's this? The details of the security plan were changed.
Eh? Ah, you're right!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders.
Why the sun change?
Because 2 days ago, the killer attacked the president.
Oh, what? Huh? What do you mean?
He disguised himself as a bodyguard. Rook was the first one to notice. He'd already gotten close to the president. Rook managed to stop him just in the nick of time.
Oh my god! Wait! And he's choking out you, Knightley! Why are you being choked out here?
Rook grabbed his left arm and twisted it.
Oh. Huh.
And then he fired one bullet square into his left arm.
Oh, he actually managed to hurt him.
What were you doing at that time, Mr. Knightley?
I was,
If I remember correctly, the first person I took out that day was you.
Oops. Was that a touchy subject?
Shut up!
So back then, your neck injury is yet to heal, and you've already forgotten. You've already forgotten. So that's why he has that neck brace on. It's because of the killer.
No, not you. Not now. Since that day, I haven't been able to turn my head right. It sucks.
To think that I would suffer an injury. Ethan Rook. You could say he was the most capable individual.
So that's why you care about him. He was the only person who's actually been able to, like, do something to you that was negative to you. He was the only person to injure you, was he? That's why you're so infatuated with him, basically.
Unlike this man here,
What's so different about me and Rook?
I believe you're about as different as a pawn and a queen.
What?
So you remembered Rook's name because he was a highly capable.
Correct? While disguised as a bodyguard, I happened to hear his name. There was no way I could forget that name. Only a select few has ever been able to injure me.
So this was the connection the killer was talking about. That's why he's... So that may be why he wants Edgeworth to figure out why did Rook die. He didn't kill Rook. He respected Rook as being someone who could actually... As someone who was actually able to do something to him. Something that barely anyone could do. But he wants to know why would someone who is so capable of killed. That's why the killer is so interested, and that's why he wants us to investigate, I guess.
Security arrangements were changed so that the killer would not be able to sneak in as a bodyguard again. Only the president's two most trusted subordinates would accompany him on the stage. Sure, me and Rook.
In that case, I think the killer at the moment seems the most likely suspects, or at least the ones that I feel are most likely, are simply the president and Knightley. Knightley mostly because of how he's acting, and the president because, I mean, he was close. Maybe he could do something, I don't know. It appears your positions were also changed.
That's true. He's now on the right side.
Because I can't turn my head to the right, my position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage.
His head couldn't turn right, so plans were altered so he could stand on the right side. Got it. I think it's time to connect the dots. Okay, so, a bullet is embedded in it. You think this is the same bullet? Bingo. 2 bullets were fired. We know that from the number of gunshots. One hit the steel samurai balloon, and the other took Rook's life.
But didn't the bullet also hit the president's bulletproof vest?
Right. It doesn't match up with the number of shots. You're right. In that case, there should be 3, right? One that would hit the president's chest, one that would hit Rook, and one that would hit the steel samurai. But only 2 shots were heard. So what's going on here? However, there's one way to solve this.
One way?
The bullet that stole Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest. In other words, Rook and the president were hit by the same bullet.
Really? I see.
That's right. It'd be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest.
Is the president alright? Even while wearing a bulletproof vest, you can still get injured.
Yeah, the bullet's impact can still fracture your bones. But don't worry, he's fine. The president's trained himself like no other.
Maybe the president didn't even need a bulletproof vest.
You know, looking at his body, maybe he didn't. I think that might be pushing it. I'd like to examine the bullet. There's a chance there may still be ballistic markings.
Ballistic markings? What's that?
Ballistic markings are always left on a bullet. Each gun leaves a different marking. So if we examine the ballistic markings, we'll know for which gun the bullet was fired from. You could say that they're like a gun's fingerprints.
I get it now. Let's investigate right away.
I think that'd be difficult. The bullet was completely flattened when it hit the bulletproof vest. There's no way you could investigate the ballistic markings.
What? I want to investigate them.
I want to too. Bulletproof vest data updated. Bullet was flattened from the impact.
Is there any other logic I can connect? Hang on. Wouldn't these connect? Because they would have had to have known about the switch. Oh, damn it. The pieces don't fit together quite right. Ah! Help! Oh, I haven't expected everything here? Gun? It seems the victim also carried a gun.
Did he try to shoot something?
He may have drawn it out instinctively to return fire. We need to check to see if the gun has fired any bullets. It's still fully loaded. There's no evidence of any shots being fired. This gun is also from Xingfa, right?
Yeah. We were always issued the same model revolver.
That's what I wanted. There have been something that's really been pushing me to believe it's Knightley. It hasn't escaped my eye. I've noticed it. The murder weapon that killed Rook. It was a 6-shot revolver, a gun that's prohibited in this country. But those guns do get manufactured in Xingfa. This weapon is from Xingfa, just as I thought. If you mention it's prohibited explicitly, then there's something obvious there that I feel like needs to be pointed out. These two guns, the exact same model. These guns came from Xingfa. Yep, 2 shots have been fired, found in trash cans, same model as the victims.
Looks like all the bodyguards were probably guns from Xingfa.
Indeed.
Are those guns rare?
No, not particularly. They're not easy to obtain domestically, but it isn't impossible either.
What? I thought they might be a treasure.
Yes, it's unfortunate.
Eh? Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking about treasure?
Not quite. If it was a rare model, it would have been easier to identify. Even evidence can become treasure.
I see. Even during your investigation, you searched for treasure.
Well, I didn't quite say that.
Okay, let's investigate. Where's the treasure?
And suddenly she's motivated. Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
Now then, I've grown weary of this investigation.
Still no sign of Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Prosecutor, have you uncovered the truth yet?
No, not yet.
I see. In that case, would you like to speak with someone who is involved with the incident?
Someone involved in the incident? Who?
You mean...
Oh, does he mean the president? Is there not one more witness? Just behind those doors? Yep.
Of course, the president himself.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, please do the honors and summon the witness here.
There's no chance in hell I'm letting that happen. You think you can just summon the president like a witness in court?
Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching all this through your security cameras. Would you kindly grace us with your presence? That is, if you value your bodyguard's life.
Is he not gonna come out? Wow, you don't care about now.
I see. Mr. President, what sort of man leaves another to die on his behalf?
Mr. President! Stop it! Take it easy! Hey! Still nothing. Come on, Detective Gumshoe! The lights!
My apologies, Mr. Prosecutor, but I wouldn't try anything if I were you. It seems I am unable to reach the President, even with Mr. Knightley's life.
Stop! Kay! Kay! The killer, you!
However, I've already seen the truth.
Where is he? Ow!
I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor.
Damn it! badge. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
I'm alright. Oh, hey, Knightley's alive. I'm kind of half surprised, honestly. Did I pass out?
Mr. Edgeworth, thank goodness you're safe.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay?
What about you? Okay, what about you?
I just woke up myself. My head's throbbing a bit, but it's no big deal.
Detective Gumshoe, what happened to the killer?
Miss Swift came running out of the plane. She told us the killer made a run for it, but we were too late, sir. We heard from that bodyguard that the emergency lifeboat over there had been stolen. He's probably at the other side of the lake by now, sir.
Wow, he took a freaking boat? Didn't you see him off the park?
The police were all called back to surround the plane. Right now, there's no one in guard on the opposite shore.
Oh, that means he succeeded in giving us the slip.
Sure seems that way, sir. Mr. Prosecutor.
Horse Knightley, it seems you also had a narrow escape.
Yeah, that sucked. Punk. Come to think of it, we found this near where you fell, sir.
This is the killer's calling card. Yeah.
Looks like a message from him.
Belch dropped as he fled. Belch with a shell symbol. He always leaves this card next to his victim's body. Curious.
But you're not dead, sir.
Perhaps this signifies something similar to killing. Which reminds me, the last thing he said to me still bothers.
However, I have already seen the truth. I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor.
Seen the truth? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's safe now.
What was that?
The president will be making his entrance now.
The president? Oh, here we go.
Hello.
Huang! This man is the president of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang.
You are...
It is an honor to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor.
I am Dijun Huang. I have heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis.
Is he referring to the Yagarasu case? Yeah, I guess we did. It was simply solving a murder, nothing more.
Such modesty. I have been observing your investigation. An astounding performance, despite allowing the killer to get away.
Thank you very much. So he was watching through the security cameras.
However, I regret that it ends here.
What do you mean?
Heed my words, foolish prosecutor. You should have already been informed by Knightley. This investigation will be handed over to the esteemed police force of Zhengfa.
Now that the killer's gone, they intend to take over the investigation.
Hey, pal, what are you doing? And what's with that attitude? It's because of the killer and Mr. Edgeworth that...
Enough, detective. Mr. President, I cannot agree to this. Why must this investigation be handed over to your country's police?
Why, you say? Know your place, puny prosecutor. Must I explain my actions? Nay, I think not. You shall hand over all the evidence you've found so far and leave this plane at once.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told.
I cannot resist any longer! My evidence! All the evidence handed over to Knightley. No! Why? Why won't he allow me to investigate this case any more further?
Now then, would you kindly take your leave? Knightley, place the suspect under firm restraint.
I'm on it, Mr. President.
An attempt on my life, the murder of my subordinate, such evil, such sin!
I didn't kill nobody. I swear.
Shut your trap, lady.
You dare question me? You dare stain this world with deceit? Should we pardon this sin? Nay, absolutely not. It is most unforgivable. My reasons being...
There's no mistake. The president is hiding something. He just keeps talking. If I turn back now, the truth will be lost forever.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing you can do?
Why? I remember the countless times I faced this dilemma in courtroom. The lies of the witness, the rebuttals of the defense. I did not always have evidence to counter them. Nonetheless, I was still able to draw out the truth from them. That's right. My words alone are my weapons. Oh? Oh, wait! Are we doing... Are we doing it? Yes! Ooh, I've already been hooked onto this since that first one. Now then, let's analyze the situation. So this is a big man. 2 pieces.
Leave this plane at once. This is a direct order from the president himself.
He's not even listening. Any rebuttal I give, he cuts off. When he has that forceful attitude, I'll need to watch the situation carefully. So when he's trying to be when he's forcing things. Okay, so when he's trying to take control, let him have it for a bit. My opponent is the president of Zengfa. I don't think he'll show any weakness easily. His words may be overbearing, but I need not be intimidated. If I observe his behavior closely, I should be able to read his emotions. First, I'll start by asking about his reasons for taking over the investigation. Reasons for taking over the investigation. Now, let's begin. A good opening line will put me at an advantage. Logic chess, begin! Who's taking over the investigation? Please, allow me to confirm something about the investigation.
Nay, I don't recall granting you permission to speak.
Wait and see.
I'm the president of Zengfa. You shall not talk back to me.
I'm not talking back. I'm simply asking for confirmation. This investigation will be taken over by the police of your country, is that right? Correct?
Exactly. That is all I will say. Restrain yourself from making any more unnecessary comments.
I ain't talking.
That's enough. Being on this plane is tantamount to being on my country's soil. You cannot do as you please.
This plane? Is there something significant about this place? I should remember this clue. Ah. Oh, wait. I think I know it. I think I get what's being told about. I'd like you to explain your reasons for depriving us of our right to investigate.
Impudent fool. Hold your tongue. There is no reason. That should be enough of an explanation for you.
Perhaps that clue may be useful here. Is it connected to this place? Gathering from what you've said so far, does that forceful attitude of yours have some connection to this place? Hit.
You insolent.
Earlier, you said that being on this plane is like being on your country's soil. You're talking about extraterritorial rights, ain't ya? I've learned plenty of that. From those words, I was able to deduce the answer. Namely, that is, you wish to claim extraterritorial rights inside this plane. I knew it! Am I correct?
That's enough. I shall brook no insolence.
You seem unsettled. Aha! Your words are forceful, but I cannot overlook them. You let your guard down. You should have taken control when you could. The moment I mentioned extraterritorial rights, your face grew pale. Bang! There goes one. Oh?
In light of your brazen courage, I shall grant you an answer. That's right. I am claiming extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, what does that change? You are still powerless. There is nothing you can do about it.
I see. Under international law, the plane would be considered part of Zengfa. How convenient. If he wishes to stake this claim, then I shall question its validity. Alright, so now we gotta break the validity of it. The next move will decide the outcome. He may be the president, but there's a hole in his logic. Let me break it wide open. Aren't you being too forceful? permit me to say this. Don't you feel that your actions are too forceful?
Who asked for your opinion? All you need to do is obey.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Forceful is the wrong word. It is authority. Leadership.
So you arrested Miss Swift because you felt you had the authority to do so?
Yes, that girl is a criminal. There's no room for dispute. The shooting took place outside the plane. Only she could have done it.
That's it. The shooting occurred outside the plane. Aha! You don't have extraterritorial rights outside the plane. This could be a very important clue. Now we can challenge the validity. I challenge the validity of your claim to extraterritorial rights.
Do you truly understand what it is you're saying?
Of course, and I stand by it.
You dare doubt my words. You have no shame.
No? Let it go.
Such irredeemable ignorance. It troubles me greatly.
There's no need to worry. I do not need to be saved. It is Miss Swift whom I wish to save from these false charges. That you have laid against her.
I admire your tenacity. However, your wish is unattainable. The extraterritoriality laws are unshakable. This plane is Singfar territory.
It's time to use that clue. But the gun came from outside. You don't got those rights right now. Indeed, I do not question your extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, you just claimed that the shooting took place outside the plane. Yes, if it didn't happen inside the plane, extraterritorial laws do not apply. Your claim has fallen apart. Miss Swift's arrest is invalid.
Impossible. To invest by a mere prosecutor. I am the president.
Checkmate, Mr. President. Oh, that was... Oh, I love that. That's so cool. I love it. Working around the character's behavior is so cool. I love it. It's so good. Mr. President, will you allow us to continue with our investigation?
I yield. I will allow it. My heart is generous. My heart is tolerant and merciful. Therefore, as such, certainly, thus we shall... It is our duty for a most noble cause. Gentlemen, now is the time. I, the president of Singfar, for the sake of the investigation...
Please get to the point.
This guy sure likes being around the bush.
Yeah, he does. Knightley, we have received the President's permission. Could you return our evidence?
Here.
Knightley returned all the evidence.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed. Now we can resume the investigation.
It's funny how happy you are just because I gave you your precious pieces back.
Now let's see how well you use them. Pay attention, then. Here is my next move. Mr. President, may I make one more request of you? Would you please testify about the moment of the incident?
Testify?
Hey, hold on a sec. That's your next move? Isn't that the sort of thing you'd lead to the courts?
Naturally, it's a courtroom procedure. However, I'd still like to hear what he has to say. If he refuses to cooperate with the investigation, he will have to give a clear reason. That's... Is there something wrong?
Knightley, stand down. I shall grant the honorable prosecutor's request.
I thank you for your cooperation.
Now, heed my words.
Let's do it.
He's definitely hiding something, but what? Why is he wanting to claim extraterritorial rights to try and prevent the investigation? President's testimony.
Where was I when the incident occurred? Ah, yes, the stage. Then, Rook and Knightley suddenly appeared and stood in front of me. After that, I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting. And so those two attempted to escort me into the plane. But then, the second gunshot. The bullet pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest.
I already know something weird.
If that's the case, then the president is a victim too, right?
It was an assassination attempt. Mr. Rook just happened to get caught up in it, unfortunately. I already saw the problem.
But isn't it strange? Why would the victim want to interrupt the investigation?
Of course, if this becomes public, it would cause problems.
I see. There's still some deep, dark secret behind the case, sir.
Certainly, the president, and perhaps Knightley too, know of this secret. Without fail, I shall reveal it all for all to see. I see the problem. There's something you mentioned that very interesting to me. And that line, very particularly, is something about a balloon. A red balloon bursting. Call me crazy, but that balloon's more gray than red. Objection! That's not a red balloon. That's a very identifiable character. A red balloon burst. I'm afraid that's not the case.
What?
Please, have a look at this piece of evidence. Can you see what has burst?
What is that face?
This is... What exactly?
It's a steel samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. You do well to remember it. If you wish to win the support of this nation's people.
Don't forget the rival show, the Jammin' Ninja.
The balloon that was ruptured by the bullet was no ordinary red balloon. It was a steel samurai balloon.
But according to the plans, there should have been two red balloons.
Really? Wait, what?
It says so right here in the security plan.
It does? Where?
Certainly looks like there are only two round balloons drawn here.
I guess, yeah, I guess if you want to say that.
Knightley, what is the meaning of this? Explain at once.
Yes, sir. That steel samurai balloon was a last-minute replacement.
Replacement?
Yeah, that's what we were told. Seems that information didn't make it to the president. We ran into a little trouble during the setup last night. One of the balloons that we had prepared burst.
So you scrambled to find a replacement?
Exactly. We just happened to run into a guy manning a stand in the park. He said he'd lend us the steel samurai balloon. He was kind of a poser.
Was it Larry? A stand, a steel samurai balloon, and a poser?
We pumped air into its red balloon samurai pants to create the makeshift balloon. So
steel samurai balloons look just like any ordinary red balloon. Is that what you mean?
Knightley, why was I not informed of this?
Sir, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't think it was important enough to report.
Couldn't you tell by just looking at it?
I did not notice it.
So you mistook the steel samurai's pants for an ordinary balloon? Was there a reason why you made that mistake?
Ooh!
What now? Why do you scream?
A moment, please. I just remembered now. I could not see the balloon very well.
You couldn't see it?
Exactly. At the time, the wind was strong. The flags on the stage were fluttering wildly, and they obstructed my view.
The flags? Wait, where are you...
Did you not see the flags that were set up on both sides of the stage? Due to the strong wind, they were waving about, just like this.
Well... I see. But that ruins something. That kills this. That means it's impossible for the killer to have been here. They had to be up by the president. That's the only way it would have shot through two items. The flag and the balloon. So a strong wind was blowing at the time of the incident. Flags were fluttering wildly. Is there a problem with that? Big one. Very big. President Huang, you have my gratitude. Your testimony has helped uncover a new contradiction.
A contradiction? You say?
Yes, one that turns the very foundation of this case on its head. During my investigation, there was no wind at the crime scene, so the flags remained still. However, the flags were actually fluttering in the strong wind. This completely changes the meaning of that piece of evidence. Which evidence contradicts the state of the crime scene? The killing, the bullet's trajectory. It's completely different now. The killer couldn't have been from the audience. The gunshot rang out during the president's speech. The bullet struck the balloon and also pierced through the national flag. I previously deduced that the bullet's trajectory using these facts. But suddenly, the assassin fired the bullets from the left side of the audience area. However, if the flags were fluttering about like so, my reasoning changes.
Since the flag's position has changed.
Correct. The bullet's trajectory must also change. And if we trace the trajectory of the bullets, we can tell who fired the shot. Wait, what? But that means there's only one person it could have been.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, the person is...
Indeed. I still don't understand why. However, it can be none other than him. It makes sense from the photo, but why did he do it? By tracing the bullet's path, who was the person who fired the gun? It was Knightley. We even have a photo. Why did Knightley... The person who shot the balloon was none other than you, Horace Knightley. What? Connect the bullet holes in the balloon and the flag, and the line points to you. Bingo. Judging from the path of the bullet, it can be deduced that Knightley shot the balloon. So,
But that guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why would he have shot the steel samurai balloon, sir? Preposterous. I agree with the detective. There's no reason. Are you saying Knightley, who had saved my life on numerous occasions, as an assassin? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I've had it up to here with you. My job's to protect the president. Knightley, control yourself. Sorry, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, indeed the wind was strong during my speech. However, the wind's strength can change very quickly. Evidence! Show us evidence the flag was flying at the moment of the gunshot.
can I? The gunshot occurred the moment the president raised his fist to the sky. The evidence that shows this moment is... Do I have something that shows the state of the flag? I think I do. Aha. I do indeed.
Take that!
The evidence is in this photo.
Interesting. And where in this photo exactly?
Proof that the flag was flying in this photo is right here. Right here. The flag can be seen in that photo. Don't you see? The fluttering flag can be seen in this photo.
No!
There's no mistaking that the flags were flying at the moment of the incident.
So then, it really was that guy who shot the balloon.
Telling me Mr. Knightley's the assassin.
Horse Knightley is... That doesn't prove he's the assassin, no. Horse Knightley is not the assassin. It just proves he shot a balloon and a flag. Wait. But why? What? The only thing he shot was a balloon on the opposite side of the president. He wasn't aiming at the president.
Why then? Why was it necessary for me to do a thing like that? Depending on your answer, I might take aim at your brave little head.
Why was it necessary? I presume the reason is connected to the one thing that's felt out of place. The one who shot the balloon was the president's bodyguard, Knightley. Bullet's trajectory shows that Knightley shot the balloon on the right side. I think we gotta do some logic connecting. That fact will change the entire viewpoint of this case. Logic time. His head couldn't turn right. Plans were altered so he could stand on the right side. But he had to shoot from the right side. Wait! Was this intended? Was this some kind of, like, stunt? Why was Knightley's position changed?
Because I can't turn my head to the right. My position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage.
Was that really the only reason? Was this all a stunt? If the plans had not changed, and Knightley remained on the left side of the stage, Knightley can't turn his head to the right. Would he even be able to aim at the balloon on the left side of the stage? Perhaps the security plans were altered so that Knightley could shoot the balloon. If that's the case, what's this? The details of the security plans were changed.
Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders.
The security plans were changed on the president's orders. Was this some kind of stunt? Like publicity stunt? That's the only thing that makes sense. The assassination was known about, in a way. That's the only thing that makes sense. In other words, the president knew about the balloon being shot. He knew about the attempt on his own life. If you think about it that way, everything that's been out of place is beginning to add up. Why was the assassin able to get a gun past such tight security? Why was the assassin wearing a conspicuous red hood? Why did they use a laser sight that would so easily reveal their location? Why was the president so calm after being shot? This was the truth the president and his subordinates tried to conceal. There can only be one reason why Knightley fired the gun. The entire assassination was a setup. Nah?
Huh?
Well,
How dare you? You seriously understand what you're implying right with this?
of course I understand. In fact, now I understand everything. Mr. President, you wish to take in the investigation rights from me. That was also you could conceal the real truth.
How dare you mock me with these spurious allegations?
Mock you? That was not my intention. I simply used logic to uncover the truth. That is all. Knightley fired the first shot in order to rupture the balloon. Hearing the gunshot and the sound of the balloon bursting, the audience began to panic. This was followed by one more shot.
Wait, one more shot?
Yes, Knightley turned towards the balloon and pulled the trigger a second time. The second gunshot was also fired by Knightley, to create the illusion that the second shot hitting the president.
Oh.
So what about the bullet that hit the president in its bulletproof vest?
It can't be real then. It's impossible. What if that bulletproof vest had been prepared in advance? Exactly. Otherwise, it's an impossible bullet. There's no way this could have legitimately existed. The only way it can exist is if it was done in advance. That's...
What's the matter, Mr. President? Afraid of facing a little bullet?
That's not true. I was definitely shot.
If we examine the bullet in your vest, it would answer the question for us. Will we find Rook's blood on that bullet?
What? The person in the red hood who shot me in that is in that photo.
Weren't you listening, Mr. President? From the bullet trajectory, the one who fired the shot must have been Knightley.
Then Nicole.
Was she involved? If it's a stunt, then... Wait, that actually makes sense. If it was a stunt, it would be... She could make a scoop about, like a president survives assassination attempt. That's quite the scoop. You know? She too was part of the president's plan. Exactly! That actually makes sense. It would be the perfect story for her to break into, a journalist business or whatever. She was to bear the blame and become the false assassin.
The red-hooded figure.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't know how much of the plan Miss Swift knew beforehand. However, she didn't fire the gun. All she did was aim the laser pointer at the president's head.
That's right.
Once the crowd began to panic, you would turn your pocket inside out. And she's agreeing, yep. And thus, the red-hooded figure vanished. After that, you discarded the gun and security plan in the trash. And the illusion of the assassin vanishing like a ghost was complete.
With the assassin gone, the case would go unsolved.
Yes, that was what he had hoped for.
That's why he won't let Mr. Edgeworth investigate the case.
Exactly. All of this was an asinine publicity stunt from a lying president.
But you...
He's deflating! I have to fix my mic so it can actually hear me scream, because I've noticed it's cutting out all the time. Oh my god! What happened?
You are wrong.
He revealed his true form, I guess. The assassination is a lie, isn't it?
Chief, why did he have to pick you? This should not have happened.
Objection!
What the? Huh? Oh, that was you! Well played, Mr. Prosecutor.
Knightley.
I am speaking with the president right now. Thank you very much. I need to figure out how, again, I need to figure out how to tweak my mic. I just don't know why it cuts out when I scream loud enough. It's a Shure SM7B mic, so if anyone knows how to work that and would like to tell me, I would be pretty appreciated, but if you don't worry about it. I also need to figure out on my own as well, but for now, let's continue. I'm speaking with the president now, thank you very much. What are you doing? Why are you reloading?
You're a chess player. You know knights always try to protect their king.
Yeah? What about it?
So shut up. Now.
Are you threatening me, Mr. Knightley?
What's with this guy?
Oops, sorry. I went over the top there. But on to business. As my first move, I want to ask you a question. You say I fired a gun on the stage, right? And I should have been caught. The entire audience was watching me.
I see. Now it's my move. You use a certain object to prevent the spectators from seeing you.
Certain object.
What did Knightley use to prevent the audience from seeing him? Yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's the attaché case.
Take that! The attaché case.
Exactly. I'd like you to have a look at this photo Kay took. Your right hand is completely hidden by the case. This photo captures the exact moment you secretly fired the gun. You used the attaché case as a screen.
Objection! You seem to enjoy making up convenient stories, Mr. Prosecutor. But you've missed something.
What have I missed?
That everything you said is just a hypothesis, a theory, if you will. Flags flapping in the wind, using the case as a screen. The security plans were modified because I can't move my neck. You got no decisive evidence. Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings match my gun. But that bullet's probably at the bottom of the lake. Finding it would be real tough, right?
I hate to admit it, but it's as he says. There's no decisive evidence.
If there's no proof, the only thing you can do is shut up. So do so.
Huh? Who? Nicole! What do you... Miss Swift? That's it. If she speaks, we could hear new testimony. Right.
Hey, lady, you got something to stay?
Never mind.
There we go. I thought so.
Nicole! Don't be afraid. The truth will escape if you let that man intimidate you. You're a reporter. A journalist, aren't you not?
I will not remain silent.
You better consider your position. Use your head before you say something you'll regret.
I forgot the #1 rule of journalism. Journalists must not tell lies. You can't call it scoop if it ain't the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I've been hiding this the whole time.
Thank you. You've just given us what we needed. This is...
I used this laser pointer to aim at the president. That's all I did. I never fired the gun.
You stupid woman! Ugh. If you testify, you'll be admitting you're an accomplice.
I don't care. I'm gonna tell him everything. 3 days ago, I was covering an event at the St. Paul MC. Then some of the president's men called me over. They said if I cooperated, I'd get an exclusive interview with the president.
And the gun in the trash.
I really don't know. All I was told was to come wearing a red hood and aim the laser pointer. I never thought it would have snowballed into all this. I'm really, truly sorry.
Nicole, thank you. That was a testimony worthy of the courtroom. This is sufficient testimony to verify the fake assassination plot.
Damn you! A lot of you! You're all a bunch of mindless morons!
It's a shame. If only you had been able to usurp the investigation as planned, you would have been able to silence this young lady.
Whoa! What blast?
You good there? You almost shot yourself.
So, tomorrow's headlines now read, Fake assassination plot exposed becomes murder. Right?
I can't believe that you do some of this horrible, pal. I did nothing.
Huh? What? President. The president?
Knightley, that's enough. We have no choice but to admit it.
So, Mr. President, you admit that you planned the fake assassination?
Yes, I admit it. I'm sorry.
Wow. I respect it that you actually admit it now.
But why? Why did you have to do this?
My approval ratings in Zengfa have fallen. I wanted to appeal to them as a strong president who survived an assassination. But in the end, it was just a lie. A stupid lie.
And the bullet in the bulletproof vest?
Prepared earlier. It was not fired today.
But, yep, just as we thought. A fake bullet.
But what about Mr. the Killer?
It seems our plan was leaked. Someone wanted to make this fake assassination real.
That's why the killer wore the red raincoat.
Yeah.
So this was a fake one turned real almost. But the question is, how did Rook die in all this? That's the thing that doesn't make sense. By all accounts, the president should be the one who's dead, but he's not. And even stranger, Rook's dead. Rook shouldn't have been killed in any capacity. So how's he here? He would impersonate the culprit from the plan in order to approach the president.
But there's one thing I still don't understand.
What's that?
Why did Rook die?
Yeah, exactly. Rook's death doesn't make any sense to this.
His death was not part of this charade, and yet it really happened.
Yes. Why was his life taken?
Ethan was an outstanding bodyguard. Even though he wasn't from my country, he had my utmost trust.
Going to say about that, Knightley?
I wouldn't think that having the trust of a cowardly president meant that much, honestly.
Hey, that's the same sort of bond between me and Mr. Edgeworth, pal.
I wouldn't put it that way. Did Rook know of your plan?
Not the exact details. I asked him to cooperate, and he refused.
You should have listened to his advice.
Yes, indeed. I wouldn't have done all this had I known.
You're being too dramatic.
Well, you just being cold, as well as casting more suspicion upon yourself. What?
Rook was just one piece of the president's defense.
Knightley, that's...
And it's not as if he cooperated with your plan. I did. He ran away, taking whatever dignity he had left with him. Good riddance.
I know you're a valuable bodyguard, but still...
I don't have time for this, sir. I'm the team leader now. There's gonna be a lot of changes now that the chicken's gone. After all, adaptation is the most important principle in chess.
I knew you always wanted to be the team leader. But isn't this a bit imprudent?
I will orchestrate even more perfect plans just like this one.
You definitely have an ambition. But wasn't your perfect plan today a failure?
If it weren't for you and that idiot Rook, it would have been perfect.
What did Rook do?
If he hadn't died, the killer wouldn't have been threatened me. You would have never set foot in this plane.
Knightley, how can you say such a thing?
Yeah, he died trying to save you, Mr. President. Maybe he fulfilled his lifelong ambition.
He died protecting the president.
Huh? But the assassination was fake, right?
Of course it was, but you need to listen closer, little girl.
Remember the guy who wanted to make the fake assassination real? There were 2 gunshots at the time of the incident. The first was, as he said, I shot the balloon. But the second one wasn't me.
So who fired the second shot?
The real assassin, but it wasn't a killer. He intended to attack the president with a knife, not a gun. The lucky winner was the hidden queen. Or should I say the lady in the coat over there?
Oh, bear trap!
You're accusing Nicole, pal?
I'm no assassin.
Really? I don't believe you. The gun that was left in the trash, that was yours, right?
You. I think we're starting to get closer to the end.
I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook into the president.
This guy definitely has to be the killer. It's pointing way too much at him at this point.
Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president to the security room. When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. The bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash.
So you're saying that you don't know exactly when the victim was shot?
A knight's job isn't to protect the rook. It's to protect the king.
Huh.
What he's trying to say is that his job is to protect the president only.
It's over if you lose the king. Checkmate. That's the first rule of chess.
If you let your pieces get taken right in front of you, you're not likely to win.
But I did win. Look, the president is safe.
Don't claim victory when the game has only just begun. Let's see who wins this game of chess, Knightley. I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. So the victim had no part in your plan?
Yeah, that's right. He didn't even know it was all fake.
So you're saying he thought it was a real assassination attempt? But you fired a gun right next to him. Wouldn't he have noticed?
Maybe he did. Not that it matters now. Besides, even if he thought the assassination attempt was a fake, his duty was to protect the king.
He made a split-second decision to sacrifice himself. The victim was truly a man of honor.
You're wrong. It was all part of my plan. He simply assisted in our little performance on stage.
Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room. Why did you do that? The assassination was supposed to be fake.
There were a lot of guests milling around outside. Wouldn't it be bad if the president who just escaped an assassination was seen lounging around and drinking grape juice? Imagine the headlines.
What was the victim doing at that time?
How should I know? I was with the president inside the security room. Anyway.
When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. Where did you find the body?
About where he is now. He collapsed in the middle of this room. When I returned, the door to the plane was already closed. The bullet must have hit Rook right before the door closed. Talk about a hassle. It's all his fault that this plan failed.
Nicely. That's too far.
Even if he protected the king, he couldn't protect his honor. He was careless in his duty and he paid the price for it.
This man is truly despicable.
As I was saying, the bullet that lady fired first must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane.
Weren't you both carrying bulletproof attaché cases?
Yeah, when Rook nosed the laser pointer, we opened up those bad boys and became the president's shield.
You're telling me the bullet slipped through the space between your shields. Are you claiming that Miss Swift has such precise aim?
Well, she was targeting the president. I wouldn't say that her aim's precise at all.
So the bullet was off target and just happened to hit the victim instead? Through the tiny gap between his bulletproof vest and case?
I don't want to believe it either. But they say the truth is stranger than fiction. Rook was hit by a 1 in a million shot, and you have the evidence to prove it. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash.
That line bugs me, so the second shot wasn't part of your plan.
That's right. She did that on her own. If you think about it, wasn't she desperate for a scoop? I'm a journalist. I ain't no murderer.
Well then, who was the one who joined the plan in order to get exclusive coverage?
That's...
It's just like you said. I orchestrated this fake assassination attempt. She was only supposed to aim the laser pointer. I guess it wasn't enough for her. She prepared her own gun and took aim at the president. She probably thought she wouldn't get caught if she went on and shot me too.
Knightley fired the first shot, and then Miss Swift fired the second. In other words, Nicole also had a gun. I never thought she was the type.
Without any proof, it's only just pure speculation.
Then bam! Let's present some evidence.
This line is bugging me. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash. I don't think so. No, it can't be. I don't think so. It's 2 shots fired here. We're going back to 3 shots suddenly. So you shot the balloon, and Miss Swift shot Rook. If that's the case, then this gun should have 1 bullet missing, not 2. Is that really true?
I can't see it any other way.
The gun we discovered in the trash was fired twice. The number of gunshots doesn't add up! Why don't the gunshots add up? It's simple. This gun is fake evidence, left behind by the real criminal.
Fake evidence?
It was planted. Think about it. The criminal planted this for a reason. By finding the gun, we'd assume that the assassin was in the audience. In order to make us believe that the gun was used by the assassin, the gun needed to appear as if it had been fired twice.
I get it, because 2 shots were fired during the incident.
However, we proved that the bullet that hit the balloon did not come from this gun. Therefore, I have my doubts as to whether this gun also took Rook's life.
Here it comes. You're packing some serious heat. Enough with the song and dance. You've come this far, so go ahead and say it.
I won't just say it. I'll prove it. The one who really shot Rook is...
It was you.
Take that!
Horace Knightley, you murdered Rook. You finally said it.
Knightley, you couldn't have... The killer wasn't the only one who took advantage of the fake assassination plot. You intend to murder Rook and claim he was a victim of the assassination. Once the president had entered the security room and the door to the plane was closed, only the victim and Knightley would have been left in this room. And at that moment, you fired a 3rd bullet directly at Rook.
Objection!
Oh boy.
3rd bullet. Only 2 gunshots were heard. The numbers don't match up.
The plane's walls are soundproof. If the door is closed, the gunshot would not have been heard outside.
But wasn't the president in the next room?
That's true. The president may have heard the gunshot. Mr. President, did you hear a gunshot?
I didn't hear any gunshots.
But weren't you watching this room through the security cameras?
The cameras in this room aren't usually turned on. I turned on the power after I turned to enter the security room.
So you didn't turn on the power immediately after entering the room?
No, actually,
What is it? He's not being clear. Mr. President, focus. This is vital.
Please.
I was hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
Oh.
What? But you knew the assassination was fake.
It doesn't matter. I simply hate the sound of guns.
Aw.
A terrifying sound. I just can't help it.
Well, this kind of ruins the image you're going for, but... But, oh, he's just... I can't say I blame him.
That definitely ain't going in my article.
Him. Knightley, you saw the president hiding under the bed. Furthermore, you could tell if the security cameras have been turned on by looking at the monitors. There's also a monitor missing. I wonder if that monitor got shot. In that moment, when the president wouldn't have hear the gunshot or see the room, you had the chance to fire a 3rd bullet at Rook.
Knightley, did you really... You deceived me. You really think I killed that moron? That's cold, Mr. President. Have a little faith in me. The bodyguard who's risking his life to protect you. I want to believe you. I really do, but...
I just don't get it. Why are you suspecting me alone? There's still the possibility that she's the killer.
This gun is not the murder weapon. The number of missing bullets, it makes that clear.
Maybe it was one short to begin with. Ever think of that?
What?
Maybe it already fired a shot yesterday, or the day before.
I'll be right back. I need to open something for someone. All right. Hang on. Do-do-do-do. Okay, here we go. Apologies, had to get something done for someone.
Maybe it already fired a shot. Maybe it already fired a shot yesterday, or the day before. And the second shot was fired today. The one that hit Rook.
Wasn't that just a perfect excuse?
Excuse. The possibility exists. You can't deny that.
He's right. I can't deny it completely.
You need decisive evidence. Evidence so decisive that it makes my heart stop and my logic crumble. You got something like that?
Ugh. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do anything? At this rate, Nicole will... Mr. Prosecutor, it's true, I did an awful thing for Scoop. But I never killed nobody. I can never do a thing like that.
Decisive evidence. If I could prove the murder weapon was Knightley's gun, proof it was his gun.
Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings matches my gun.
If we can find the bullet that took Rook's life, we can determine which gun fired the shot from the ballistic markings.
If you've got no evidence, then we're done talking.
Hold it.
What? You don't seriously have decisive evidence.
Naturally.
That's a big joke. Cole, come on now, show us. What is this so-called evidence?
The bullet that took Rook's life. That's the decisive evidence I need. The evidence? Do I have it? I don't have it, I don't think. I do not have it.
Okay, it's game over, man.
However, it is somewhere in this room. The bullet that killed Rook pierced through his body. So where did the bullet go? Earlier, you explained it like this. The bullet that took Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest.
That's right. It'd be dangerous if you hadn't worn the bulletproof vest.
However, now that the fake assassination plan has come to light, we know now that the bullet in the bulletproof vest was prepared earlier. So then, where did the bullet go?
Interesting. Very interesting. Do you have an answer?
Do I have evidence that shows the location of the bullet? I think I do. Wrong button. It's this, isn't it?
Take that!
In this room, there's one thing that's clearly missing.
Something missing. You sure it's not your brain?
I'd like you to look at the rack of security monitors. Also, a bad joke. It seems you've noticed, Mr. President. Among these images of the plane's surroundings, only the feed from the right side of the plane is absent. That's what's missing. A single monitor. Mr. President, there was originally a monitor here, wasn't there?
That's right. Why is there a stuffed toy now?
That must have been put there to hide the empty space where the monitor used to be. Why is the monitor missing, and where did it go? Why? Undoubtedly because it was hit by the bullet. In order to make us think that the bullet really hit the bulletproof vest, it would be a problem if another bullet hole was discovered.
So then, where'd the monitor go?
Where? It should be hidden somewhere inside this plane. There hasn't been a chance to dispose of it outside since it was shot. Detective Gumshoe, search this plane.
Roger that, sir.
Professor Spling, use the extraterritorial laws apply to this plane.
I will allow it. There's no problem. I just want to know the truth of Rook's death.
Damn it! You think this is a joke? You're always like this. Rook this, Rook that. Detective, we have his approval. Go ahead. Ooh, a little unfortunate for you, bucko.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found it, sir.
Bingo! Good work, Detective. Now let's extract the bullet from the monitor.
If I do this here, and then I do that...
I got it.
Well, it's definitely stained with blood. I'm certain that this is the bullet that killed Rook. This is the bullet that will crush your arguments. The decisive evidence that blows a hole in your logic. If the ballistic markings on this bullet do not match the gun found in the audience area, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Detective, we need to examine the ballistic markings. Send the gun and bullet to forensics.
Roger. We should be able to find clear markings on this bullet, sir.
Now then, let's listen to the forensics report. Reporting! First, the blood on this bullet matches the victim's blood. So, this bullet really did take Rook's life. Also, Horace Knightley's fingerprints were found on this gun. Knightley's fingerprints probably came from when he took all of our evidence. The real issue is the ballistic markings. If the markings don't match, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. And the bullet's ballistic markings match this gun. What? The match?
What? No way!
There's no mistake. The bullet was fired from this gun. What? Huh, that's strange. Looks like I was right after all, naturally. Did you really think you had me cornered? You misread the board. The one who's been cornered is you. We gotta find a way to break it. Knightley's logic. If the ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Who could have used the gun? Not me, because I was on stage. But what about that lady reporter in the audience? All the evidence points to that young lady as the assassin who killed Rook. All right, we're definitely at the end because the music was different. Well, it's your move, Mr. Prosecutor. Where did you find this gun again? And which gun fired the bullet? At least we know it ain't me. Oh, this can't be happening. The president and I have admitted to the fake assassination plot. Now it's your turn to admit who the real criminal is.
It doesn't make Nicole the criminal.
Don't get riled up, Kay. Let him have his say first. After he's done, it won't be too late to begin our counterattack.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth.
Shall we begin? Knightley's logic. If the ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt. No, that's...
Objection!
Didn't you say it earlier? This is the decisive evidence. Ugh. Well, how does it feel to have a hole blown through your reasoning?
Ballistic markings match the gun we found, so... Does that mean Nicole really was the shooter?
I'd like to believe otherwise.
But he's got the decisive evidence on his side, sir.
Indeed. How should I proceed? If Miss Swift isn't the killer, then the ballistic markings should not match. The thoughts, Kay?
If the evidence is impossible, then maybe we should doubt the evidence itself, right?
Doubt the evidence.
Nicole's definitely not a criminal. So if the evidence says that she's a criminal, then there must be something wrong with it.
You seem awfully sure of yourself.
It's a great thief's intuition.
Intuition? Still, it's quite possible. Above all, Miss Swift doesn't seem like the type of person to tell such elaborate lies. In courts, the evidence is everything. And yet here I am, doubting it. Yet which evidence do I doubt? Found in a security mark believed to have taken Rook's life. Doubt the gun? The bullets, I guess. I hit the wrong button. Maybe something strange about the bullets. Detective, did you do anything to the bullet when you just discovered it?
I'm in trouble.
I don't know. Like, step on it? Perhaps fall on it?
I hate you. Terrible, sir. You're terrible, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! My ears! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I screwed up. I doubt the gun. That's what I meant to say at the first place. If anything suspect here, it can only be the gun. The bullet was discovered just a moment ago. It couldn't have been tampered with yet. Did Knightley have a chance to tamper with the gun?
You shall hand over all the evidence you've collected so far and leave this plane at once.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Be a good boy and do as you're told. I cannot resist any longer. That's it. He could have tampered with the gun at that time. There's no doubt that this gun is the real murder weapon. In that case, the owner of this gun is... Wait, is it... Take that! Maybe this person... No, I'm stupid. Wait, no. They never had the opportunity to switch it. Then it's his? Take that! He must have switched the guns. Without a doubt, this is Knightley's own gun. Switch with the gun found in the audience area matches the bullet's ballistic markings. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Was it, though? I don't think so. Knightley, you fiend! You switched the guns! The gun that matched the ballistic markings was yours all along! Interesting choice of move you made there. The switch occurred at the time you seized the evidence. When we were arguing with the president over the investigation rights, you detached a laser sight from the gun found in the audience area and attached it to your own gun. Then, when you returned the evidence, you gave me your own gun. Did I do that? So, what you're saying is that I knew you'd want to examine the ballistic markings. Indeed, staying one move ahead of your opponent. Isn't that the fundamental rule of chess? But he's gonna ask, how do I prove that, right? I'm glad you feel that way, Mr. Prosecutor. But you're giving me too much credit. Besides, can you even prove I pulled the old switcheroo with the guns? Knightley's Logic Part 2. So the gun happens to be the same model as mine. Pure coincidence. But take a closer look. Only one of them has a laser pointer attached to it. Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Only 2 shots fired, see? There's no evidence that I switched the guns, right? Giving you too much credit. That hardly sounds like something you'd say. Guess I'm just more modest than you. Well, except when I'm in front of a chessboard. But we're not in front of a chessboard. That's too bad. Don't use that as an excuse later. I didn't lose the game. I just couldn't find enough evidence. You're the one who should have an excuse ready. You didn't beat me at chess, so you only found the evidence. Knightley's Logic Part 2. So the gun happens to be the same model as mine. Pure coincidence. Coincidence? You say?
Or perhaps it was simply bound to happen. Which was it, pal? Us bodyguards need to use them to protect the president. And no matter how you slice it, that lady is a total amateur with a gun. It was necessary for both of us to use revolvers.
A revolver? Like the one Knightley carried? Why would it be necessary?
It has a simpler mechanism, so it's easier to use. Something along those lines, probably.
When you gotta get the job done, or if you're new to this sort of thing, there's nothing better. The truth is, I thought it was pure coincidence all along.
Can I examine that laser pointer? That's not the... This gun fired 2 bullets that matches the number of gunshots heard. That's not what I meant to check. I meant to check the laser pointer. This is a laser pointer.
It's an implement you attach to a gun to help you aim the laser.
Even though it does make it easy to aim, the drawback is that you're more easily detected.
If you were the target, you probably wouldn't detect the thing, sir.
Because I'm wearing red. Is that what you're saying?
Huh? How'd you know, sir?
I mean, I guess I can look at the bullets again. I wanted to look at the laser, but... that's the handle! Alright, fine. I get the feeling I'm not wanting to search this evidence. Fine. You attached a laser point to the gun yourself.
Oh yeah? Prove it. Show me the evidence.
Well, that's...
You can't go around calling people liars without proof. Didn't your daddy teach that? From that point, I've got evidence on my side.
Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Something's been bothering me for a while now. What about the chamber of your own gun?
My woman here? Now that you mention it. I've been firing it off for a while now.
Every time he fires, he reloads the gun. Really?
There is no way to check its stats from the time of the incident.
That's it. In order to switch the guns, he would have needed to reload the bullets. Riley is bare-handed, and he had no time to put on gloves when the switch was made.
Well, I think it's about time for you to resign. How about it, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
There might be one spot. There actually might be one spot that the game may have been trying to make me check the spot that I didn't check. That's not the spot, damn it! If there's one place... His gun fired 2 bullets. That matches the number of gunshots he heard.
This must be a murder weapon, sir.
I'm gonna try it. Objection! There's one spot that shouldn't exist here. Or at least, if you're innocent, it shouldn't exist. That evidence is this.
You call that evidence? Prosecutor Edgeworth, you're trying too hard.
Certain traces were left on this gun. Traces that prove this gun belongs to you.
Show it to me. What kind of piece you got? A rook? A bishop? It better not be a pawn.
The traces Knightley left on the gun are... They gotta be fingerprints. You left your fingerprints on this gun.
Objection! Fingerprints. That should be expected. I handled the gun earlier when I seized your evidence. Of course my fingerprints were on it.
But there should be one spot. But if that's the case, there's one spot. What if the fingerprints are in a place they should not be?
What? That's not possible.
Allow me to show you. There's one place where your fingerprints should not be. This piece of evidence will deal the final blow to your king. There's one spot it shouldn't be. Here, Detective Gumshoe, please have a look at the cylinder.
2 gunshots were fired, sir, but where would the fingerprints be?
Check this. The cylinder. You made the switch when you seized the evidence earlier. However, if all you did was switch the guns, you would have been found out right away. That's because the number of bullets fired from the 2 guns are different. Exactly. You had to reload it. But that leaves it one spot open.
The gun found in the audience area fired 2 shots, sir.
Then what about Mr. Knightley's gun?
He fired 2 shots at the balloon when he was on stage. And later, 1 shot to kill Rook. 3 shots in total. Not counting the number of shots he's fired since then. And after each of those times, you would reload the bullets. Tell us, Knightley, were you wearing gloves when doing that? Officer, in your report earlier, where were Knightley's fingerprints found on the gun? Sir, the prints weren't just found on the outside of the gun. They were also found on the bullets as well. Bingo! You're screwed, buddy. If all you did was handle the gun evidence, why would your fingerprints be on the bullets? With this, it has been proven that you switched the guns. The gun which fired the bullet that took the victim's life. It belongs to you, Horse Knightley. You're the one who stole Rook's life. You are the true assassin. I'm... Checkmate. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Wait, what? What? I saw a bunch of stuff. Wait, did I see samurai dogs? I should have been made leader. Me. Rook. He's a scum. If it hadn't been for him, I would have had complete control over everybody. My assassination plan, it was perfect. My plan was perfect. Not so perfect though, was it? Detective Gumshoe, if you please.
Roger that, sir.
You're done. This game isn't over yet. You hear me? That's enough. The rest of this game will continue in the courtroom. Damn it! Damn you! Goodbye. Well, oh hey, you rebuilt your body. Nice.
You have my gratitude. You exposed a murder amongst my bodyguards, and for that, I am truly in your debt.
As soon as he stepped outside the plane, he reverted back to his king-like persona.
Some time ago, when I proposed the fake assassination plan,
You want me and not Rook?
Rook declined, so I'm asking you, what do you say?
Alright, let's do this. I'll come up with the perfect plan. I can even use that guy as a chess piece.
When Knightley said that, his eyes were overflowing with hatred towards Rook. Frankly, I was quite anxious about asking Knightley instead of Rook. Now that I recall those events, he probably sensed the anxiety in my countenance. Perhaps that is what gave him the impetus for murder.
Mr. President, if you had not orchestrated that fake plan, this would not have happened. That is your sin. A sin that won't disappear.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. You have my sincerest apologies. I too must bear some responsibilities for this. Even so, I am most grateful for you. I thank you for solving the mystery of Rook's death. I am scheduled to stay in this country for a little longer. But if any of you ever wish to visit the Republic of Zingfa, you will always be welcome.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy for you, Nicole.
You're set up as the suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan, it remains a fact. You will have to submit to police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about all this.
I understand you want to catch a scoop, but there's a line that should not be crossed.
I hear ya. I promise to reflect on this. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was awesome. Prosecutor Edgeworth solves presidential assassination attempt. It's gonna be big news. Big news? Mr. Prosecutor, would you mind telling me how you feel about solving this case?
That was certainly a quick change of attitude. No comment.
Oh, don't be so ornery.
The reason is because, as this case is not over yet. Yeah, I don't think so either. There's one piece that's given to us that's...
Huh? Not over? What do you mean, sir?
What shows that this case is not over yet? The killer's card. He gave this to us saying it's not over yet.
The killer's card.
The killer still hasn't carried out his request.
You mean killing the president?
I hope this doesn't turn into a larger incident. An assassination attempt on the president of Zhangfa. News of this incident spread across the entire country. The mass media also hounded me as I began to prepare for the trial of Horace Knightley. Everyone had seen the news and everyone was talking about it. However, amidst the commotion, nobody noticed. The game had only just begun. That was an amazing first case. I loved that. Oh, that was awesome. A brand new episode has been added. The Imprisoned Turnabout. We're going to save up to this point. And then we're going to go ahead and end it here for today. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you all later. Peace.